All right, all right, all right. What's good, YouTube? It's your boy, StrawHatLucas. You can call me Lucas. um, what's going on, guys? We are back again with another session of Group 14, also known as Mikey's Men, also known as hashtag Mikey's Men Mutilate. We are here today to play some D&D. We have gathered all of us together a little bit earlier than usual to give you a very long and spicy session. So let's begin. I will go around the table and introduce all the players, starting with the man with his own room, Angel's room. How we doing today, Angel?
I'm doing great. I can't wait for the session. Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear, man. Next
Oh
up.
wait. Oh God. It's your boy Angel's room.
And so it begins. Next up is the good man himself. So glad he could make it today, Mr. Drage. Drage, how we doing today?
It is wonderful to be back.
Suiryu is here. I'm glad to hear it. Next up, good friend of mine, co-host of Weekly Reads over on the Eternal Dawn channel, Mr. JoshuaVykthor. How we doing today, Mr. Josh?
What's good, YouTube? It's a boy. The lurker.
Next up is a man known by many names. Some say his real name has never been uttered in the entire universe once. But today we're just going to know him as Lord the Abyss or Lord Ragnar. How we doing today, Ragnar?
I am here to get contracts in the comments for your souls. So if you want to sell me your soul, just make sure you add the Abyss. That's my email handle. Thank you.
Nah, I can't do it. Sold mine back in 2006 for a button. So, next up, a close friend of mine, someone I call my brother, the man, the myth, the legend himself. So glad to have you here today with us, Mr. SSJ8 Cody! Oh man, I gave him that hype intro and then he was quiet.
I'm about to say, hey, quiet as shit.
He's probably away from his mic.
You didn't have to introduce me twice, man. It really warms my heart that you see me as a brother.
Hello, yo, Arthur Morgan here.
Yeah. Arthur D. Morgan.
God
God damn it.
To get back here.
Yeah. Cody, like and subscribe, people. Wait, no Vex intro?
Do
right.
the opposite. No.
Please don't do the opposite. I'm so close to 200.
Yeah, do the opposite of what I said to do.
Yeah, do the opposite of what you said to do. Okay. All right, Cody will get us back when he gets back. Get back with the get back. Y'all know what it is. Next up, last and certainly not least, the man who gathers us here every single session to weave a world for us and let us take a gander into the One Piece universe. It is the man himself. Some would say the god of this world, Mr. ToriMori.
What's good, everybody? Thank you for joining us back here again. Thank you to all my wonderful players. This is the end of break month. This is a really exciting one for me. I hope for you guys as well. It's good to get back to these characters because I have been feeling the anticipation for all of the classic Sakura Pirates hijinks. You guys are a quick staple in my month-to-month D&D escapades, and it's always just so much fun to gather together on Thursday. Huge shout out to brother Vex, the DM of Group 2, which I'm a part of. We had another fire session earlier this week over with the Scarlet Pirates, so if you missed that, definitely go check it out on his channel. After this, of course, we've got a super mega session packed up here for you today, getting back together and ending our hiatus. So yeah, if that's everybody, if Cody's not back and wants to do his intro, we'll just get right into it.
Yeah, I'm down. I am going to say, though, all the hidden messages I'm seeing on the Roll20 chat is making me a little nervous. That's a lot of rolls.
Don't worry
I
about it.
always gotta cover my tracks.
course.
It's like a national park. Leave no trace.
Hoorah.
All right. Well, Cody will, I'm sure, chime in as soon as Arthur D. Morgan is back at the table. But I'll get us started here with we're running back. Oh, also, I think we're looking at stream
We're looking at
analytics on here.
analytics, yeah. I just saw that, and then I accidentally moved Roll20 to a different browser entirely. It's a day,
Word,
guys.
it's all
We're
good.
getting there. We're getting there. Pay no mind
This is the
to my
downside.
stream analytics, yeah.
Yeah, this is the downside to starting early, I guess. We're a little bit coming together last second, but
Look,
it's all
you literally
good.
had to wake me up. But do you listen to that? There it was.
There it is. There's the Roll20.
Okay, I see us getting loaded back up there on stream.
Mhm.
Thank you, Lucas, as always, for hosting us and
Oh, of course.
getting the stream going. Thank you, chat, for joining us, those who have filed in already. Yeah, let's get started. I'm bringing back the intro quotes for this session to bring us back. This one comes from Ulfric Oldmane, the giant philosopher, from his 729 Musings. We are all of us between worlds, always in transit from one place to another, from a lesser place to a better place, from a smaller place to a much bigger one.
Powerful stuff. That's foreshadowing that Mitch is going to become the world champion.
A little bit of a recap for everybody. Of course, we saw the formation of the Sakura Pirates here on the island of Panangea, thereabouts in the Ryamachi and Panangea jungle regions. They've been up to just a ton of different hijinks here. They ended up fighting their first enemy pirate crew, their first band of bounty hunters on the other side, as well as some fairly fierce fauna. Didn't mean to alliterate there, but yeah, some very fierce animals that put up a fair enough fight against these absolute tanks, I must say. At the end, or on the second half, I should say, of last session, the crew was finally reunited after some stretches apart, doing their own individual things on the borders of the mountains and the jungle here. And they wound their way up, being, I guess you could say, invited by a certain ex-bandit turned wrestler of the WWE in the mountains named Pikmin. He had some other name, but everybody seems to be forgetting that, so I don't even think it counts. I don't think, it's kind of like the proverb, if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, did it really fall? Kind of the same principle with this deep moat loser. He took on Mitch, though. He was feverish to take on Mitch, and he fought dirty. He fought hard, but Mitch fought harder. And against the onslaught of this strange, almost like half-goat looking guy, Mitch's portals and wrestling expertise were enough to take him down while the rest of the crew kind of looked on. A few other notable things were going on, though. The brothers, Kiryu and Suiryu, had encountered a couple of hostages, or slaves, rather, honestly, shackled and bound, one bound to a fire, one relegated to like serving duty for all the ale for all the ex-bandits. And at the same time, Leadbelly and the companion of the Sakura Pirates, Tai Okanis, the fishman ex-bounty hunter, had met up with another one of the slaves of the bandits, Stony Hall. He was a rather disfigured looking guy who was jolly despite his circumstances. And he really kind of stuck to Leadbelly's side. We didn't get too much on him last time though, but he's certainly been a new tag along for Leadbelly over the course of that bout between Mitch and the rabid goat. And that is exactly where we ended off last time with Mitch's big victory. The mountain crier, the MC of the event, had announced, essentially announced defeat for her own leader. And that's where we're going to pick right back up today. Take you back.
She followed the wrong man.
Type shit. What the heck did the scenery change this much?
I moved some of the bandits just because there are like so many of them after the session, but they all had crowded around to watch you finish off the fight here out of ring by the desk. You had Pikmin had tried a devastating headbutt against you that did not follow through whatsoever. And you decided to counter that, Mitch, with a portal clothesline that just it just wrecked Pikmin's world, and any last bit of strength fled from his body. He even fell through the portal behind him and like stumbled out behind you. And yeah, that's where we're going to pick back up. If I'm going to toss it to Leadbelly and all of the other Sakura pirates, Arthur, if you're back, of course, the brothers Kiryu and Suiryu, for any, reaction shots that's going on here. Abyss is inside the treasure chest, so we will revisit him in a moment, but everybody outside of the treasure chest, if you want to throw in now for those post-battle reactions.
Leadbelly's just ecstatic. Mitch has made his first move to becoming world champion, and he is not anything but welling with pride for his friend right now. He's jumping up and being like, Mitch! Mitch! Yes! Yes!
The disfigured guy next to you he's just still smiling all jolly, and he's gonna point and go, man, your friend there is pretty tough. He's gonna get a reputation for himself if he's not careful.
That's the plan, my man. We're gonna make him champion of the world.
Champion of the world, you say? And
yes,
he just kind of looks up at you with that knowing look in his eye. He's flashed your way here and there. You already did it last time, but if you want to roll me another history regarding this guy, feel free.
Come on, one of my worst skill checks. Let's go. 5. I do not know anything.
Yeah, that's unfortunately not going to be enough. There's still no familiarity gleamed there. But on your other side, Ty O'Connis is going to kind of nudge you with his elbow, and he'll flash his eyes all around the room, specifically at the bandits all around you guys. He's going to whisper, they're starting to get heated up.
Oh, I've noticed. I'm just not worried about him. Look at that guy. Who wears bandages like that?
Suiryu, do we have any reaction shots over with you're standing over there by the serving girl and a few of the other bandits who were drinking around those huge tankards of ale?
Yeah, he just seems to drink a mug, watching a man literally get sent through the floor.
Nice, yeah. Okay, well, Mountain Crier is standing up on this table. She's like a she's like a
Lamb.
like a kind of like a satyr, but she is full on a very interesting creature for sure, and she's kind of pacing back and forth from hoof to hoof like, this can't be happening. This just can't be happening. The rabid goat has been taken down. I don't believe it. He hasn't lost a battle since getting out of jail. I can't believe it. And then, yeah, Kiryu, you were also up there. That you are kind of surrounded by some bandits too, though they're focused on Mitch with just gleaming anger in their eyes. And of course, this big guy is still chained up to this like fire barrel creation sort of thing. It's like a fire barrel inside of a water barrel, giving off some light and a ton of heat. Do you have any reactions to Mitch?
Yeah, seeing that everyone is paying attention to Mitch, I'm gonna try to break the guy out.
Well, they are focused on Mitch, but there are a few just right here next to you, so they're gonna notice that right away, before you even really have a chance to attempt anything. They're gonna be like, whoa, 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 what are you doing there, buddy? Don't think your big gun's just gonna get you out of anything. That's our guy. He's right where he needs to be. They round up on you a little
You
closer.
say this guy isn't big enough.
The guy isn't big enough?
No, the gun.
Oh.
One of them has his hand on his sword, and he's just gonna chuckle and go, "You're a funny guy. Any bigger, I don't think you'd even be able to hold it."
I mean, at this point, you can't even hold. You probably won't even hold this one.
He glowers a little bit. His pride is a little wounded there. The other two, actually the other four around you, are gonna start to take notice of these two rounding up on you, and they're gonna close in a little bit as well. Arthur, Cody, are you want to give any reaction shots here?
I'm just trying to log into my Roll20 real quick. Sorry.
All good.
Welcome back.
Had run
How you
up
doing,
to
Cody?
the edge.
You missed a really good introduction earlier. Straw Hat set up for you and everything.
I have my siblings yelling at my mom right now because I don't even know what's happening. But what's up? I'm here.
Damn,
I'm
I'm
here.
sorry.
There's a lot of dudes on the map. Oh, yo, we're dead. Yo, RIP. Man, what happened? Y'all really messed up. Mitch, we gotta kill these fucks.
Spenny next to you actually will smile and go, "We're gonna kill?"
Yeah. Your murder hungry stowaways. That's plural.
Oh, stream could not hear me. I had myself muted.
Oh, wait. Are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Yes,
Yeah,
we're
we're
live, good sir.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Yay! What a chaotic return.
Can I ready an action in case any of my crew makes a move against one of these guys?
Sure. Yeah, I will allow
I
that.
just want to swing and break the guy that's sitting next to me's chains if anything starts going down. like with my sword.
Oh, okay. You're gonna use your rapier to do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna tip to.
Interesting. Okay. Well, as you ready that attack, Mountain Crier over on the main table is going to point right at Mitch as a fury crosses over her face like a hurricane. And she is going to say, "This son of a gun just took down our leader, boys. We need to get ourselves together. We can't be humiliated in our own stony hall like this. The rabid goat would never forgive us." And you all see her hair sort of stand up on end. Everything about her sort of gets bigger. The muscles in her legs start to bulge, and it causes her to grow a few inches. She stands up straighter. Her shoulders widen out, and she just bares her teeth at Mitch in particular. But she's kind of sending glances toward Arthur, towards Spenny, towards Suiryu as well.
I don't know why you're looking at me like you want a piece of this.
If I was a bear bitch, I'd want to fuck me too. I want to suck me too.
I would Mitch would grab whatever this guy's name is. Loser. He's gonna grab the loser's horns and pull him up, raise him, and like seeing the anger in everyone's eyes, hearing that lady's words, Mitch is gonna he's gonna smirk, like happy as hell, and go like, "What y'all thought? I go down? That someone in this arena could beat me? Connor, Mitch, look around. You're all a bunch of losers. Look at your announcer, clearly biased towards my opponent. This was a match set up for my failure, and I still won. How could you look at me and think I could take him? I just took down your leader. And I'm probably not even the strongest person on my side, even though I believe I am."
I'm gonna hear all this and call out and be like, "Hey, yeah, Mitch, since you've got their leader, how about we say this? Mitch won fair and square, y'all. You can let us all walk out of here with an alive leader, or we can kill him and do this the hard way. So, like, if they start making moves and get too aggressive, Mitch, rip that dude's head off."
The moment he says the hard way, Suiryu already has a hand on his blade, and you can hear the almost unsheath of the blade, just not quickly, but definitely just all right. Just
Yeah. When Leadbelly says that, Mitch is gonna he's gonna be holding his head down, his head up, but he's gonna place his legs on his knees, and it seems like he is preparing himself to rip it now that he's grasping. Rip it off. That is grasping.
Wow.
It's your move. You decide.
I'm gonna lock eyes with the announcer as well.
Or are you gonna fight for a loser, or are you gonna back down and let the loser have the chance to have another fight?
Mitch, you want to roll a combined persuasion with me if Mikey allows it?
No, I want to roll intimidation.
Oh, let's go. I'll do intimidation with you. Let's go. Mikey, would you allow that?
I normally would, but I actually had a stealth roll I rolled privately. And I can send the screenshots. It was a critical success. So as Mitch was doing that, actually, first of all, the side door opens, kind of down here by Leadbelly. And another bandit is going to walk in. He's lacing up his breeches, and he goes, "Oh, I'm never eating cockles again." And he looks around and he's like, "Whoa, what did I miss?" But the big thing that I rolled for is, as you held Pikmin's head up, Mitch, one of the bandits on the ring over here crept up as lightly and quietly as he ever has in his life. He as a child could never sneak a cookie out of the cookie jar like this. But he slips over to Pikmin, and I'll say after you and Leadbelly kind of share those words, you see him dribbling the last of a bottle into Pikmin's mouth, and Pikmin's eyes just open and look up at you, and he goes, "Whose head are you gonna rip off, punk?"
Still yours.
Now, bitch is gonna smile and be like, "Now I get to do it while he's living." Ain't that great?
He said, "Now he's awake."
And I'm gonna have I want him I still want this intimidation to go off. So I want Mitch to try to twist his neck, but not break it. To let these people know I have the strength and the will to do it.
He does unfortunately have his cheap shot, which as he's revived, he sends your way with just a little pop shot right to the mouth. I think a 25 does connect, correct?
Yes. Hold on. I don't think there's anything I can do against that. Yeah, that hits.
He clocks you in the mouth for 8 damage as he is picked up.
Oh shit, I forgot, bro. I was low as hell. Can't fight this guy. That doesn't matter.
Fuck it,
yeah, we ball. Seeing that happen, by the way, I'm going to roll that ready to action to try and break this guy's chains.
By the way, Mitch, remember, you still got the protein bar.
Who got the protein bar?
I did not. That's okay. Get the bad ones out before the combat. Let's go.
There you go. I'll let that roll before initiative for sure. You whip the rapier down. Are you going for his hand links or his ankle links?
Let's say ankles. Get his feet free first, because I assume those are attached to something inside the building.
No, they're not. The chains are the same for him as for the serving girl. It's a short chain, so it is severely limiting the mobility of their arms and legs, but it's not chained to anything in the stony hall. Off that 8, though, it bounces off of the iron links. Your sword is just a little too thin. It had no effect at the moment.
You failed me, Irene.
He looks down.
So wait, can I get a question here? Was Angel just attacked?
Yes,
he was. Yeah,
in a threatening way, or is it still a part of the challenge?
No, it's not a part of the challenge. I just won.
Mitch has won the official bout, but Pikmin is back up here, and I'll go ahead and say that's a good time for some initiative rolls from everybody.
Well, I wanted to just say I want to intercept that shot so he doesn't take any damage.
Oh my, thank you.
Ragnar's a real
interesting.
I'm
watching this from I know you're next to him, but are you watching this? I thought you were kind of.
He's literally right
looking
there.
around in the chest at the moment. Yeah, but he's inside the treasure chest.
I already looked through the chest. We already established there was nothing in there. I was trying to get out of it. That was the whole thing.
Okay.
The only thing I found in the chest was a spider.
No, that is true. That was last time. Nothing but a spider in there.
So in that case, moving back a little bit with interception.
Oh, do I roll it?
That's awesome. Yeah, I was just checking it out. Nice. Okay. That is super cool. Okay. And
I took no damage.
That totally negates it. Nice. Backing up a little bit. Instead of taking that clock to the mouth, Mitch, you see just a bit, flavor it however you like, actually.
Say what?
Flavor that block however you like. I imagine you see this shadow come out of some sort.
I'm going to flavor it as a Give me a second. What flavor it as you see like a very flat, skinny shadow slide through the crack of the chest and just like straight up absorbs the punch, and the punch like actually goes like into the shadow, making a fist, but it doesn't touch like Angel's body. But it hits me, and then a hand forms out of that shadow. You see me standing right next to him.
Yeah. And it's the and it's not.
That is such a clutch
Biscuit
move.
face.
As
I hate the sunlight.
very nice. Also cool. Pikmin is
unfortunately
filled with
surrounded me.
horror.
I have a question. Since we're inside, does that mean Abyss has advantage on all of his stuff because he's not directly in the sunlight?
So there
I
is
only get
this-
advantage at nighttime.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Pikmin is very startled at your arrival. He looks as if he really has not considered you at all yet, Abyss. And he throws out kind of what is becoming the classic greeting for you at this point, I would say. What are you?
What are you?
I'm a shadow. Don't worry about it. I didn't want to be here. You guys continue your spit spat.
Yo,
All right, with that, if I could get initiative rolls from everybody, I'm gonna just roll 3 different ones for the bandits. Not everybody is gonna get one, but Pikmin and the Mountain Crier are going to get their own.
I have initiative advantage, and I also am going to draw my both my revolvers.
Oh,
If I ever make a request, during the start of the initiative in the fight, I want to hand my mug back to the lady, and then look back out to the rest of these guys. So, for the unfortunate idiots who are about to fall today, what shall I tell your families?
The
Do
one
not-
nearest you is. Go ahead.
continue.
I was just gonna say the one nearest you is just gonna laugh and say, "What are you gonna do against all of us? You're only a few guys."
I don't care. I don't care if I fall. I don't care if I die. But the more terrifying fact that you should realize, I'm going to kill you before I do.
You go ahead and you can roll me an intimidation for that, please.
Or a real motherfucker rolls up. I don't care if I fucking die. I'm taking all y'all motherfuckers with me. Gonna roll a 4. Or rolling at
Hey,
a 4.
Mikey.
Average 10 for 14.
Hey, Mikey.
Off that, yeah.
It looks like it didn't add me to the turn order, but I rolled a 14.18.
I got you. I'll add you in here.
Thank you.
That's about to body you. It was a strange.
Yeah. Billy's just like, maybe we should have Suiryu talk to someone about some of this pent up anger.
They cried too, unfortunately.
But it didn't work, I don't think. It said I tried to send a result to this roll, but no valid token was selected.
Oh, you gotta select your token and then roll the initiative.
Well, how do I select my token?
You just
click
click
on
on
it.
it on the screen.
You just click on it, and then it'll
I
it'll
can't
ping it
click
all
Arthur
together.
Morgan. There's no way. I'm not allowed to click Arthur Morgan, guys.
Why aren't you?
Here,
I was saying, re-put your
drag a
token down
new one
yourself.
out.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh
So-
yeah, because he had to
So now
leave
open-
right before the end of session last time. That's right.
Yeah,
Mikey was controlling.
I forgot that was my token that I put down. My bad.
Yo,
That's my
Mikey.
bad.
Yo, Mikey, if you click on his token settings, and I mean, you should make sure that it's set to Arthur Morgan. If it's set to Arthur Morgan, you can update the default token, and he'll always be able to click it, even if you drag it in.
Word. Okay. I'll
Welcome
check
to
that out
R&D
in 1
midday,
second.
folks.
I'll show you afterwards if you're free, Mikey. I know how to do that. Vex taught me.
Nice.
Shout out to Vex in the chat. Shout out to Vexyz, the Lurking Legend, Group 2 solos.
Yes, sir, dude. The master DM for real. He has taught me over half of what I know.
You know, I've heard it too, you know, but I haven't witnessed it yet.
The
Just
slander.
until Cody eats.
Dude,
I've
yeah,
witnessed that.
I do want to give a shout out to like all the wonderful D&D groups that are going on for the One Piece D&D. They're all doing spicy stuff right now, including a new one for Ted that is gonna start at the beginning of November, I believe. I'm super pumped for that one. Okay, I believe we should be squared away at this point. Yep, that's everybody. Okay. We're gonna start down here with Ty. He's actually not gonna do anything for his first move, but ready and action, he pulls his fist up in front of his face defensively and stances up beside you, Leadbelly. And we'll start proper just for this first one over here with Mitch.
So, Mitch has been, he's standing there and he's thinking, looking around, trying to gauge. I mean, not really trying to gauge anything. He has made a threat and he has to follow through with it. So, remember when we was doing the ship stuff, I attempted to send the ship to a location that I do not remember. And it split the ship in half. With that in mind,
Okay.
just gonna try to do the same thing that this guy said.
Oh my god.
That's an appropriate response. Oh my god.
It just gets more and more heinous. Y'all are gonna become the beheading pirates at this point. Like after what y'all did with Revan, if this succeeds, jeez.
like Mitch will think of a location he remembers. Like he'll think of one he remembers, and he'll basically like push the top half of his head towards the fucking portal, and he'll close it.
Okay, let me that'll definitely use, we'll say, devil fruit charge. Let me also please get
I think I put it in there.
let's do one of your strength checks against a contested strength save from Pikmin.
Satan. Oh my god, I might be cooked, y'all. All right. Oh wait, I think I have a bonus actually, but go ahead.
Okay. What was your bonus?
Wait. Fuck, I don't got a bonus. What the fuck is this plus 3 for? Ooh. Ooh, could I use my stamina points? Oh wait, no, I don't think that would help me at all. Yeah.
Yeah, not so much in this case.
But yeah, I mean, yeah. What would you have? Actually, never mind. Yeah, Mitch will.
So you're
just do that.
gonna try to bring him toward this portal.
Which portal? No, I'm making a whole new
above.
portal.
It's a whole new one. Okay, I just
Yeah, I'm using portal recall.
Nice. Well, yeah, as you conjure it up, and do you want to describe what's on the other side of what Pikmin sees as you're drawing his head toward it?
What's on the other side? I mean, I'll say that he just sees I'll say he sees an arena filled with people cheering, and actually, I'll say that everyone around can hear like an announcer describing a wrestling match that's going on right now. Well, through the portal.
Wow. Okay, that's pretty interesting. You draw his head pretty close. We'll say the portal is like on the side of the wrestling rink here, like kind of toward the ground, and he puts his foot up against the side of the ring and kind of pushes himself off back from it. He's gonna go, "No, you're not getting the best of me anymore, Iron Mitch. I'm gonna put a dent in that iron."
Mitch will laugh.
He is going to be able to send another cheap shot at you off of a reaction from this attack.
Oh my god, that freaking hits. I think it does. Yeah, I think that does hit.
What's your AC? Was it 18?
No, it's 19.
19, okay, yeah.
I want to do a reaction to that.
Another interception?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have to take damage first, so give me a second. I take 5 damage. And now I roll a D8.
That's spicy.
And I
Wow.
subtract from
Okay.
his roll.
Yeah,
So that misses right now?
Yeah, that misses.
Oh, man. Okay, well, it does 8 damage still, but Pikmin gets a momentary blind spot in his eye. It's right where Mitch's head is. It goes away pretty fast, but it gives him a bit of pause, so his punch is pulled ever so slightly for just 8 damage to you, Mitch.
And then when that happens, there'll be a cheer coming from the portal. And
Wait,
then someone said, "Oh my god, I can't believe it! He just hit him with a spear!"
No, wait. Angel still got hit?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Or that's yeah. That's for the literal attack roll. I misread that.
Yeah.
He does not get hit. I'm a little rusty here, I guess. Sorry, y'all. That blind patch actually does the trick, and Pikmin's fist instead collides with the side of the wrestling ring. Great job with that Edict of the Blind. That's awesome.
Yeah, that lasts until the end of his turn.
Yeah, I totally get it now. You'll do another roll for if he does any other attacks too. That's so spicy. Nice. Mitch, did you have bonus actions or anything else you could do?
I mean, with my bonus action, I think I could grapple him, but that's about it. But I feel like I already have him grappled with the horn stuff. Do I?
Yeah, it's a slightly lighter grapple, but since it has less effects, I'll say it's maintained for the moment. You still have a hold on his horns.
All right, bet.
With that, we're going to jump up here to you, Kiryu.
Yeah, I'm gonna prepare an action if I get completely surrounded by enemies. I'm gonna attack.
Okay. Just going to prepare that attack this time.
Yeah, and also gonna open gonna have eyes on everyone.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Then that'll bring us to you, Leadbelly. Mr. Captain, what are you going to do? First turn.
I'm gonna try to use my interaction to intimidate the group of men in front of me. Or can I only target one person with intimidation?
No, I'll let you target this group of 6 here in front of you. It'll affect those 6 only, though.
Okay, hell yeah. I'm gonna roll it first before I flavor this. 15's not bad. I'm gonna look at all of them and say, I'm gonna give you all a chance to get out of here before my crew does what it always does and eradicates this entire wrestling arena. And then fingers and eyes and mouths are all gonna start growing on my face.
They're going to be a little plus at it, and they're going to take.
I don't know. Does my added intimidation on top of that help?
They're going to take a little half step back from you off that interaction, and they're all reaching for swords. They all draw them kind of at once in a resounding like swish of the sword coming out of its sheath. But they are, like I said, they took a few steps back from that just classic disgusting body horror that comes from Leadbelly's devil fruit.
When I see the captain do that, this is the first time Abyss has ever understood why other people say this. What are you?
Let me see the radius. I don't want to hit any of my crew. Okay. Closer. Perfect. And seeing that they did not immediately flee and run, a small head will form at that point that I just made on the map. I will make it here in a second again. And start screaming viciously as I cast Rebel Yell, which is Shatter. From this point here, it's going to hit all 6 of the guys that, if they can't make their Constitution save, obviously, that I just intimidated, the 3 guys behind them, and the guy to the right of them.
Okay. All.
I came to win today, boys.
Okay. We're going to start with the 3 up here. Off of a DC 14, we have 1 success, 1 fail, and 1 success.
Let me read the description of that. I don't remember if they take half points or no damage if it fails.
Probably.
Half as much damage on a special, yeah. Or on a save.
Nice.
So they're still taking 11.
So, 2 of them are just instantly taken out. You hear them give a light yell, but they are very summarily dispatched. The one who succeeded gets just enough time to look to his left and see that fellow taken out, look to his right and see that just both of them topple over with this just absolutely otherworldly look of pain on their face, and he is the last to receive that same treatment. Down here, the same is going to go for all of them as you see that reaction from the three in the ring. Pretty shortly after, these 7 give a collective scream and are taken out by
Holy
that
shit.
shadow. That's pretty devastating.
Yeah.
You see all of these guys kind of up by Spenny, all of these guys by Pikmin's chair. All of their attention is now on you, and they are drawing their swords the same way as those fellows are. The ones in the ring are going to stay where they are and just look at their buddies. These 3 closest to them are going to lean down and, hey, what's going on? They're shaken, but these down closer to you are now ready.
Let's go. I'm going to use my bonus action, put my hand on Ty O'Connell's shoulder, and give him bardic inspiration as I sing to him, 5 to 1, baby, 1 in 5. No one here gets out alive. And I step forward and draw my rapier, ready for my next turn. Guys, I just took out 10 guys at once. Let's go.
Oh my god, 7. Well, no, 10. Yeah, that's right. My math is off. Oh my god. 7 up here are down at your feet, essentially. And is that it for your turn? Did you have something else in the economy?
Like I said, I gave Ty O'Connell bardic with my bonus, so no, I believe that's everything.
Okay. Suiryu, we make it over to you, right off the cusp of that flower, flower, rebel yell.
So, which one of you wants to start today? Just holding the katana. I'm waiting for them to approach me.
He is,
I was gonna say, after that scene, too.
This fellow is tucked in between like 2 monsters, and he looks over his shoulder at Leadbelly and holds his sword up at you, but he's not making a move.
I will hold my action to strike at any other who decides he wants to get close to me or this woman. I am not making a swing. I am looking at them dead ass. So I'm giving you a chance to be smart today. Which one do you want to be? Come on, gentlemen. I don't have all day.
In that case, we're going to roll back to Pikmin, who is going to try to break free of your grapple, Mitch.
Yeah, I think I might have something that makes it where he has to do it at disadvantage. Before you make the roll.
Okay, throw it out there.
Okay, never mind. I don't. I just have advantage on keeping him restrained.
Nice. Okay. Go ahead and roll those contested. Wow. Pikmin with the rolls today ain't half bad.
What did he get? A 26?
Yep. Can somebody drop in chat what restrain does?
Oh, yeah, I do have him restrained, actually. Oh, yeah, he has disadvantage, I think.
Well, can someone put it in chat? I don't remember.
Sure, I'll go get it. Oh, wait, never mind. He doesn't have disadvantage. My fault. Oh shit, someone already sent it. Wait.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Just because
Third
it's always
time's
fun
the
to have
charm.
them in
There we go.
threes.
But yeah, Mitch, can I get that context from you?
Yeah. Do. Actually, I don't even think I could make it. Yo, I can't even make it to that. Yo, he beats it.
An unequivocal
Roll
beat.
for the crit.
Okay.
Roll for a crit.
A crit doesn't matter. Well, does a crit matter for you?
What, do you have a bardic?
Yeah,
Do you have a
yeah.
bardic?
A crit would absolutely matter. Yeah.
Is there a bardic anyone can throw? Wink.
Yo, I can't even click my character sheet right now, dude. My shit tweaking. Oh.
I can click it for you if need be.
My character can only do debuffs. I don't have any buff abilities.
Oh my god. Okay, there. I finally opened it. All right. Great.
Yeah. Good effort, but at that 14 versus 26, Pikmin is going to be able to wrench his horns free as he gives a very animalistic shake of his head. Your hands kind of slip off of them. And unfortunately, I thought I could swing it another way, but that actually uses up his entire economy that I can use for him there, coming off of that late grapple. So that'll bring us to Spenny. Spenny just going to send out a hit at the guy next to him. He's immediately excited. He goes, clobbering time. At a 16, he hits this guy kind of in between him and Arthur. He just gives out a little grunt, falls back a pace, and he's down for the count. We're at our first round of the bandits, and this will go for this fellow here, as well as this fellow down there, and this fellow by the bench. So we'll start here. You guys see this fellow in the ring next to the guy that was taken out by the Flower Rebel Yell reach into his pockets, and he pulls out a little vial of something. Oops. And he's going to slip around his buddy here and make some moves. He's going to run up in between Arthur, Mitch, and he'll go, "Boss, over here!" And he'll just kind of slide the vial down under the ropes of the ring, and it will kind of roll down here in between Mitch and Pikmin's feet.
Yo, I never
This
used
guy
mine
here
right
by the
now,
treasure
grab it.
chest. We'll see on your next turn. We'll see on your next turn. This fellow here is going to run up, kind of not even thinking, not even worrying about how close he's getting to this strange shadow creature that's just, from his point of view, able to just eat attacks in some way. He's got a vial that he pulls out of his pocket too, and he goes, "Boss, here, I got you, boss." And he's gonna just, for Pikmin, tip it up into his mouth and essentially like baby bottle feed him.
Oh, hell no. Yo, I would like to say Mitch is deactivating his portal recall.
Okay. The sounds of the cheering crowd from within are extinguished suddenly. And last but not least, I'll just throw out some movement for this fellow. He's going to run up behind the tankards and kind of clamber around. He gets to about there. And that'll bring us to Arthur. My man, Mr. Cowboy Sorcerer. Let's go.
Now, I just want to clarify something real quick before I try to do what I'm about to do. When I fan the hammer, that's me making 3 weapon attacks, right?
Yes.
Sick. I'm going, who's the biggest dude in here right now? This guy right here?
Yeah, Pikmin is definitely the biggest and baddest looking of all of the bandits.
With my bonus action, I am going to take a deep breath in through my nose, the way my old friend taught me how. And he's gonna gather all of my focus, and with the bonus action, I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike on. This is gonna last for a minute, and so I'm gonna move like the wind, and for the duration, my movements do not provide opportunity attacks. I can give myself advantage on 1 weapon attack roll for my turn, and the attack deals 1d8 extra force damage. When I hit, whether hit or miss, my walking speed is increased by 30 for this turn. Then I'm going to fan the hammer at Pikmin, which will allow me to make 3 weapon attacks, and on each of those weapon attacks, I am going to cluster crasher them so that on each one of my weapon attacks, I can make an attack on another creature within 5 feet of Pikmin.
Oh my god! You were not kidding. Dude, I thought Zephyr
Man,
Strike
that
alone.
hammer, holy.
Fan that hammer. Dude, well said.
Like,
I am the cowboy one. You son bitch. And I'm going to raise the... Oh man, should I use Falconia? Fuck yeah. Let's do it.
Send him to God.
I'm going to shoot at Pikmin. Is a 19 hit?
19 connects. Roll me. You were going to do the full 3. Roll me 2 more.
We'll do boom. Oh, crit fail. Big F. And an 8.
Wow. Okay. That first absolutely hits. Let's ride that wave for a second.
So that's 9 piercing damage, and then I'm going to do the extra d8 with that. Or 1d8 piercing, right? 1d8 force. And I'll do an extra 7 force damage. And then I'm going to take my other shots at the just these 3 guys around them.
Damn, what the fuck?
Oh
I
my
know.
god. So,
do those
okay.
hit those bandits around him?
Yeah, so you fire off a full 6 shots with that. That's crazy. I am gonna touch on that crit fail.
I also don't have to worry about reloading. Not that one, it's this one.
You're right.
Oh, when I roll for damage with an attack I make with a ranged weapon, I can re-roll the dice and use the higher of 2 rolls. Do I need
Feel free to
that?
do that if you like.
No, I got a 9 on a d10. I'm good. That's really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you there. That is
But I
really
wanna flavor
something
it
else.
As like all the bullets leave, like I have another row of bullets like fall from my sleeve, and just like, I click my revolver out, and then the bullets just fall immediately back into it and reload again.
Oh my
I'm
god, that's so
always
fucking
loaded.
cool. That is so cool. I love that. If somebody wants to animate that, shout out. I will see about some sort of reward, because slim chance that that'll happen. But if anybody wants to animate that, that would be so fucking cool. Okay, one by one here. That first shot is awesome. For that 16 damage against the rabid goat. He just drank a vial of like milk. It looks like white liquid of some sort. It's dribbling down his chin, and he wipes it away as you kind of like sidestep into his view a little better as you fan that hammer. And he just goes, huh? And that 16 is enough to just, boom, hits him right square in the chest. He is back down out for the count.
How many times are you going to get knocked out again for you to be back up again?
What's with that crit fail? Do you need me to roll damage on it?
I'm gonna touch on that. Yeah, actually, I'll do that one next since it is the second one. Unfortunately for that crit fail,
max damage.
We're gonna say that that is going to hit either Mitch or Abyss. I'm gonna roll.
Yo, I
a
wanted to hit me.
1d4.
I wanted to hit me. Well, I wanted to go.
You
towards
want
me.
it to hit you.
I wanted to go towards
Okay.
me, not hit me, but go towards me because I want to do this.
Oh my god! Yes!
Let's see.
Yes! Yes! We planned this!
Wow.
We planned this!
Wow. Okay.
That's just hilarious
The
at this point.
the upper two were for Mitch. So on a 3, that the shot goes toward Mitch. Mitch throws up that portal parry. How do you flavor that?
I would say like I guess Mitch would like look at the corner of his eye.
And I play it off like I meant to go shoot him.
It was all planned.
Wasn't a failure at all. He knew Mitch had his back.
Wait, you get to choose a location. So it's gonna be somewhere in this room. So it could hit a grunt, or
Yeah,
it could
so
actually end up hitting
that one
What's
is
his name?
really for like physical attacks. It sends the attacker themselves away. But since y'all were planning on this, I'm gonna let it roll for this time. And yeah, you send the actual bullet out. You said which direction? Will you ping it?
No, I said no. You get to pick the direction, but I'm saying depending on where you pick, it could actually end up hitting Pikmin. Yeah, which would be hilarious.
Since this is generally for like a physical like up close attack, yeah, I do pick it in that case. I'll let you just send it off in a direction. Just ping it for me to let me know which way this bullet is
in a
gonna
direction.
go.
Yo, it's going towards Pikmin.
Ping it right here. Look.
Okay. All right. The thing is, Pikmin is downed, so he is
down?
prone on the ground.
Oh,
Yep,
then
he got down by
then I
that
would
last
go for-
shot.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, then I would have it go for like someone next to Arthur.
Can we say
I'll
it's
say
this
like
guy just right in front of you?
Yeah,
So the bullet goes around him, goes toward Mitch. Mitch, oh shit moment, conjures up this portal that sends it off. And instead, this attack that was meant for Pikmin, then went toward Mitch, is just going to eviscerate this guy in between you. He does the full spin as he's shot, and then his arms fly up and like land on the rope behind him, so he's actually still standing as he dies, as this bullet rips through his chest. But he's like looking at you, Arthur, with like a little blood coming out of the corner of his mouth, like dead. but he is just like looking at you now, almost like he's hanging out in a saloon.
I'm gonna look down at the end of my turn. Nah, I'm not gonna end my turn. Oh yeah, my movements don't provide opportunity attack. Like, oh my god, yo, who
We
wants
also
a
have
cowboy?
those. Don't forget about those other 3 attacks. I think you said they were going for bandits.
Yep, they're just going for the bandits around him because it can only be next to people around him. So
Gotcha.
I'll roll that 20 first.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and say there are 3 bandits still up around him in that range, and all 3 of those attacks hit. So if you want to go for all 3 of them, go for gold, baby.
6 out of 3. Let's go. Big dammy, big dammy.
Those 3 don't even have time to register. They were too focused on the crazy portal attack that Mitch whipped out against his foe in front of him, and they weren't even cognizant of the fact that they were about to die. You just shoot them and they go down one by one. Bam, bam, bam. Very clean.
Yo, I would like Mitch to look at Arthur and be like, "Yo,
yes,
we need to practice that. Practice that."
I was literally about to say. So now with my movement, like for the first time, I'm gonna make eye contact with Mitch since casting Zephyr Strike, and as you look at Arthur, my eyes are glowing freaking blue. They're so freaking like iridescent, like radiant. It's almost like I get like you've never seen this before from me, and I'm yeah. We'll get it next time, buddy. You know, I'm gonna go help out that captain. And I'm gonna start with my increased movement, and I'm going to make my way to the captain. Because I don't provide opportunity attack with Zephyr Strike, can I? Where is Captain?
That is crazy.
I'm down here.
He is down here.
Oh yeah, I can easily make it to next to the captain, so I'm just gonna maneuver my way there with my movement and get next to Captain and be like, I'm gonna help you.
Dude,
Nice.
when Arthur arrives, I just want to flavor this, that they, Leadbelly and Arthur dap up over both of their astounding victories just now.
Also, you can see my eyes are like also like glowing blue because of the casting, but yeah, this shit's sick.
Yeah, as we dap up, I'm like, damn, your eyes could go on for like infinity. It's almost like you got 6 of them.
I literally have 6 eyes.
Yeah, looking over at Kiryu, who has literally 6 of them.
Listen, Captain. I hate to inform you that there's no eye in Arthur. Anyway, I'll end my turn with that.
Jeez, that was brutal. I'll even flavor that run across a little bit. The bandits that are up kind of part for you almost. They're in awe of your ability. But we do come to the next round of the bandits. This is going to be a different group of bandits. Yeah.
If you'd let me flavor it, I want to flavor it like I'm running over to the captain like Gojo ran in Shibuya. Freaking so fast.
Nice. Yeah, absolutely.
Ran into the dap.
As we get to this next
transition
group,
since Kuzan.
Yes.
Very topical. I like that.
Yeah, we hit the Garp and Kuzan.
These folks down here, over by you guys, anybody who has not drawn their weapons among them will. And this guy specifically here is going to say, "Come on, it's time to step up. Let's defend our stony hall." And they raise their swords up high, give a cheer.
Good to know that I'll place that on your graves.
They're gonna form up. No, not let me select them for some reason. Okay, there we go. And they're going to charge. They're going to just make a bull rush toward you guys. Oh God, what is this radius?
Don't worry
Is
about
this
it.
a reaction?
No.
Oh my word. Okay, so these 6 up top. I'm actually gonna tuck these.
The bodies out of the way. We had to move the bodies out of the way.
I'm gonna move the bodies just for visibility's sake. They're not moving. They're not reanimated. But these 6 on top, Arthur, swords at the ready, are each going to move in, surround you. That way, it'll actually only be these 5 are going to move in and surround you, and with a collective swipe, they're all going to make an attack toward you.
I want them all to miss.
I'm pretty sure all but one of them did.
Take 1.
Oh man. I can't do nothing.
No, at 14, we've got 2 misses. 3 are going to connect, though. Unless you have any reactions. I don't believe you do, but if you do, please call them out.
Looking, I don't think I have anything.
Ooh, 14 damage.
Yeah, they had a pretty good collective there as they were rallied, and they all swiped down toward you for 14 damage there against you, brother.
I did got 14 damage on the chin.
That's my boy. That's my cowboy. My infinite cowboy.
Is that all you got, you some bitch?
Those other 2 along for the charge are going to make slightly different moves. One is going to come up here against Ty. He's going to try the same thing at 11. No-go. Ty very easily dodges back. The other bandit is going to try for you, Captain Leadbelly. So let's see. He's still shook after the shattering that you gave his friends. He still doesn't really understand what he saw there or what he saw with your intimidation tactic, but he'll go, "Die, foul creature, die!"
On brand. 80 missed like a chump.
Yeah, that is nothing at all. He swipes toward your belly, and he just kind of flutters your shirt, if even that.
Yeah, as he does that, I just want, like, flavor-wise, a little hand to come out of my belly and flip him off. Like, as I, like, duck out of the, like, move out of the way.
Oh
slightly.
my God. I love it. Okay. Meanwhile, up here on this same turn of this bandit group, Kiryu, all these bandits around you are really not focused on you at all anymore. They are going to come up. I'm going to send 1 like through the ring and over here. I'm going to send 1 around to there. One of them is just going to be disrespectful and literally stand on the fallen body of his foe. And then these 2 guys are just going to kind of be at the ready here with their backs turned to you. I'm going to go ahead and throw out a couple more attacks. Both are going to come for Mitch, kind of from either side of like Pikmin's downed body. Neither connect. I'll even say as they come toward you, it was uncoordinated, unlike the other charging groups, and their swords clash against each other. One of them might have hit, but they played against themselves. One is going to try for you, Abyss. 16. I forget your AC off the top of my head. It doesn't connect. Very nice. Against a 19, it does nothing. That'll actually bring us right to your turn as well, Abyss. Take us away.
Oh, Ragnar, you're muted.
I was.
It is your
Yeah.
turn, my man.
You're up.
Is there a reason why that guy's upside down?
He's out.
He did.
Yeah, he's down. Talking about Pikmin?
Yeah, if that's his name.
Yeah,
I
he
knocked him
is down.
backwards with my
Arthur took
bullet.
him down. He'll be on death saves when it gets to his next round.
No, he won't.
Oh my god.
That's my.
Hoorah!
My boy.
Yeah, that's my boy. That's my deckhand right there.
If I'm mistaken, since he's on the ground, I have advantage, right?
Yup.
Yeah,
He
man.
me with the head of a raven.
Good god. Okay.
Like yelling that shit.
So is he dead?
No, I think you need to hit him one more time.
He's a little more sturdy than that. He's certainly more sturdy than his followers. At that 5, you kind of see his body bounce off the ground. He's far more bloody now.
I
he
just thought
is
it was
still
death
up.
saves. He just fails to, right?
Yeah, he fails too. That's 6.
Then I'm a bonus action, cause him to fail all too.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
You just hear Leadbelly from the corner being like, no. It's almost like I told them that if they wanted to throw down, we would kill their leader first.
That is crazy. Yet again, this is not the first time a downed opponent has just been eviscerated after the fact and humiliated in front of his followers, but this is the biggest showing for sure. If you're going to use those in conjunction, the first hit bounces him off the ground. He gets more bloodied and he lets out a nasty little cough. But that bonus attack with your combat umbrella, but how did you say you flavored it? Where are you piercing him?
Piercing him right between the eyes.
Good God Almighty! You find a previously unknown, I suppose, fleshy spot in the sinus, and you just cleave right through that skull.
Give him a
This
lobotomy.
down fellow who has tried his hardest. A lobotomy.
Yeah.
You clear out any bad memories from this man's life. The chemicals flow, and he gets a nice, peaceful, albeit fake, life to look back on as you wipe him out. I mean,
All right, so I'm gonna try to do something. I'm gonna try to do something, Mikey, and you can tell me what happens or what I roll. I'm gonna do what I did to the shadow for the apple to him.
Are you about to eat this man?
Where did this come from?
I'm just curious to see what happens.
I think, was that not your action and bonus action?
Yep. So I have to wait the next turn.
Yeah,
I'll do that.
yeah. We'll revisit it next turn, but I will remember that. No worries. As you do that,
he looked kind of scrumptious.
Oh
Yo,
god!
Mitch is gonna let out a little bit of a confused hoorah.
Hoorah?
As you summarily kill the rabid goat in his own hall, in his own long hall, you hear the most piercing, gut-wrenching, soul-rendering shriek from behind you, pretty much directly Abyss. Mountain Crier is kind of on tiptoes, like fists curled, just staring at the high ceiling, screaming, "No! Rabbit goat! Pikmin! No!" She will then laser focus on you and Mitch. And she looks between the two of you. And she goes, I will kill you all.
Good luck with that.
How strong does she look?
She didn't look too much before, but there was some sort of reaction in her that has made her muscles bulge a little harder, the hair stand up on end. She looks almost like she has doubled in size in a lot of ways. And she looks fierce. It's absolutely fierce. There
Double the
is
size
a
of nothing
white
is still
hot
nothing.
rage. There's a white hot rage that enters her eyes.
Yeah. It's
I want
like
you
a
guys to know-
smoke grin.
Above table, I was going to try to reason with her to get all the other people to step back since we've wiped out over half their crew now. But I don't think I'm going to be able to reason with her.
She's going to charge across
You
the
don't
table
negotiate with terrorists.
Yeah.
right at Abyss. And just send a fist hurtling toward your face. But of course, with your cracked defense, it just sort of not slips through you, but we'll say this slips sort of past you. Despite everything, all the rage that's coursing through Mountain Crier's veins, this attack has no effect. And you see the white hot rage suddenly leave her eyes a little bit. Her pupils come back into focus. And this time, she just raises her head on high and says, "Run!"
See, now that's the smartest word you've said all day.
That brings us to the last group of bandits, which I'm going to go ahead and call all these folks kind of around Spenny that are still standing. These two are going to make their move first. They look at each other and they just shake their heads. They say something Suiryu notices under their breath and then start running. They slip out from under the wrestling rink robes there, and they're running down. I know you had like an attack prepared, Suiryu. Are you still going to hold it if they're just running past you?
As long as they don't provoke an attack against me or her. Or I can have aggressive
Nope,
action.
they are moving right along, and they're going to exit out of the side door down here.
Do they leave my attack opportunity range?
Was that what that radius was?
No, that was my radius. I was doing something else.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
What is
I
my
don't
threat
think-
level? It doesn't matter. I'll let them leave.
Okay. If they're going to head right on past, exit that long hall. These three by Spenny will go ahead and draw their swords. They're going to try that same trio of attacks.
Ooh.
Wow. 2 misses. We'll say the two kind of like this one here strike out at him. They don't really do anything to him, but they cause him to twist and dodge away in a way that leaves him vulnerable to the one behind him.
Spinny, no! 5 whole damage. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, he's going to cut out at Spenny's hamstring, slices him ever so slightly. And when Spenny looks over his shoulder to smile at him, these three are going to be filled with a fear. And they're going to look between each other and each go, "Run!" They're going to echo Mountain Crier, leave their swords completely behind, and start booking it. He would get opportunity attack, and he's going to take it against this last one. At that 19, he grabs this straggler by the collar as they make their getaway. I'll do their full distance here in a moment. He's whimpering and crying, and Spenny just looks at him. And maybe Mitch, maybe Suiryu, maybe, any of you really could hear him say, "Nice. These are the kind of weaklings I was talking about." And he just sends that fist arcing over to clobber into this man's face, downing him. Brings us back to Ty. He had that attack prepped. We'll make sure it connects. Absolutely
Oh,
does.
yeah, it does.
This fellow here in front of him is downed. Back to the Iron Mitch.
Mitch is going to raise his arm towards the girl, or his hand towards the girl, and he's gonna ask for his belt. My belt.
She's trying her best not to shiver in place. Her arms are still raised and at the ready. And suddenly she gets a little grin on her face as you ask that. And she starts laughing. She just starts laughing so hard. She won't even answer you.
Yeah. Mitch is gonna grab her legs, and he will be attempting to grapple.
Okay. Send up that contest. Ooh. That's a critical
Not a
success
chance.
from Mountain Crier. We'll say as you reach out, as hard as you tried there to reach out
I
for
could
her
get a
with
crit.
deception. Yeah, I was gonna say that. I just realized that's deception. Throw out the real roll.
I didn't even realize I did deception. Oh my god. Fuck. No crit.
Nope.
Oh
no.
no! Oh man, that's cruel. Okay. As you reach out with your absolute best effort, her spry lamb hooves just kind of hop up, and your arms can only like scoop out that open air underneath you. Underneath her, rather. Any other moves you're going to try to make?
No, there's nothing else. No, there's nothing else he can do. He just looks very irritated by this lady.
Well, that will end your turn, but that move spurred the end of her laughter, and she'll jerk a thumb over her shoulder at the side door over here. And she just grins this absolutely shit-eating grin down at you and goes, "Those two just made off with it. Sorry."
Oh, okay. So the belt means nothing?
I didn't say
Plot
that.
twist.
What makes you say that?
Yo, can I do my movement? Because if I could, bro, Mitch is walking out the other door.
Yeah,
Mitch is leaving.
absolutely.
People can make opportunity attacks, but from the way the crew, like if the crew looks at him, he's not interested in this place at all anymore.
Nice. Okay. They are going to take those opportunity attacks, those two against you. Looks like one of them connects. One of them misses.
I'm
but
going
one
to
of
use
them
my
will-
perception on that.
My man. Oh, I love that. Okay. Just the interference. Nice. Okay.
That's so cool, man.
Yeah, that totally eats that entire force of damage that could have gone Mitch's way. And with that, we're back up here to Kiryu.
So yeah, I'm with the guys. Just gonna open the guy's bracelet or the chains or whatever.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, do we need a roll?
Yeah, roll me an engineering if you're trying to like get it open, or if you want to break it, you could roll me
Or
some sort of an attack or strength.
I could do Tinker's tools if that works.
Sure, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, 1 second.
Josh about to tinker those cuffs off.
It's really like a chain holding he has the loops around his ankles, but this guy is chained up by his elbows against this big burning barrel of pitch. It's got him just incredibly sweaty. His hair is like matted and drenched across his face. Even his mustache is like dripping sweat at this point. But where he had a panicked, worried look on his face before, like during the official wrestling match, he is now like feverish in a way that is, filled with a certain willpower that was recently absent from his eyes. And he keeps looking over at the serving girl in particular.
Yeah, 1 second. Roll20 just refuses to work. Does 13 work?
Yeah, man, off 13, they're not the most elaborate locks. It's not a full like marine operation here. These are pretty basic, pretty weak locks, and as you fool around with it, you're able to unclasp the main lock that is holding his arms and elbows back super uncomfortably. He gives out a sigh of relief as the chain goes slack and falls to his knees, and like his elbows as well. His arms are just like incredibly weakened as he sort of collapses in on himself, like breathing heavily, like, oh God, that hurts. But he looks up at you and he finally wipes the absolute plaster of sweat off his face and he goes, "Thank you, friend. Thank you."
Yeah, no problem.
Kiryu's just like, thumbs up.
Do I still have my attack?
Oh, my man jumped into initiative. Let's go.
That would be your main action. If you have any other action economies, please use it.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, that's it. Then I want to use my attack.
I got you. I got you. In that case, we are going to come up to Leadbelly, back here among this fray of living bodies fighting among the dead bodies, and it's scattered all over the floor.
I'm gonna use my interaction to say to Arthur and Ty and be like, "Look, it looks like Mitch is going after his belt. We got to make sure he gets it." And then I'm going to slash the one that is directly in front of me.
Okay, roll to hit.
Yo, I'd like to clarify. He doesn't seem interested in the belt at all. He's not going for it.
Oh, okay. Ignore what I said, then I take back my interaction. Does a 16 hit?
Yep, that hits, and this fellow, I assume you mean the one like closer to the bodies, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. You slice at him. He gets a big slash across his chest, or however you'd like to flavor it. Anything
that's
else
fine.
you want to do on your turn?
Can I give up my bonus action to try to break the old man's chains again?
All right, I get it. Fine. You're all without fathers, all right? Yeah.
What the heck?
That was
Oh, weird.
this time.
As an apology on my end, my phone just popped up with something random as shit. Gotta love Friends, people. They'll just send you the weirdest crap whenever you don't expect it.
But, yeah, Mikey, can I give up my bonus action to try to break old man's chains again?
I will let it slide as a bonus action now, since you already kind of attempted it earlier. If you want to like turn around and give it, what are you going to try to break it again, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to break it again. Actually, wait. Let me look. Yeah, I'm only fluent with instruments, so yeah, I'm gonna try to break it again.
Sure. Unless you want to break a lute string and try and slip it through there. I don't know. But yeah, go ahead and roll me just the...
Come on, Irene, sing your sweet song for me. Does a 17 do it?
I'm really sorry. A 17 does not do it. These are not the greatest, like I said, not the greatest chains in the world. This isn't like Army or Navy issue restraints, but it's still iron. You're still using a rapier there, so difficult,
that's fair.
a little bit harder for that to cleave through. But this disfigured guy is just gonna laugh and go, just give it a second. Once you guys take these losers out, I'm sure we'll find the key on one of them.
Fair point. And I'll end my turn.
He is like he's actually also gonna sit back down next to this guy who's standing and just cross his legs and kind of like like look around with like joy as you guys just eviscerate his captors. Is that it for Leadbelly, sir?
Yeah, that's it for me this turn.
Back to Suiryu, guarding the maiden, the milkmaid. What are you gonna do this turn, brother?
Believe last session I cut her chains, I believe, or bindings. I don't remember if they're bindings or chains.
Yeah, I mean, she's got the same chains on as well. I don't think you did last session, so if you'd like to go right
It was
ahead.
a 19, so you paused it, like I think, right as I was cutting it.
Oh, that is right. That is right. Yeah, that was there at the very tail end. Yeah, we'll just roll off of that. You do that now. And are you cutting through her hands, her ankles?
No. Her chains.
Yeah. She's got chains around her hands and chains around her ankles. Which ones are you cutting through?
Probably the hands first, because those are the more prevalent.
All right. With your katana versus the rapier, especially at a 19, it is able to just pretty easily cut through those chains. And
Different level of mastery.
She was holding a mug in hand and she drops it suddenly. It clatters to the floor and she spreads her arms apart, probably as far as she spread them in who knows how long. And some tears spring to her eyes and she goes, "Thank you. Please, can you do my ankles too?" And she stretches her ankles apart as far as they'll go in those really in that really short span.
Man, they really did that fucking shit dirty. Sure, why not?
And
Give
same
me
deal with Leadbelly off
second,
that.
no.
You can okay. You can roll that off of a bonus action.
As I walk around it for a moment. Don't think I didn't notice you.
He as he comes around that tankard, he just gives a little yelp and he puts his hands up and goes, No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just here.
You have her keys?
No, but I got this. And he pulls out a vial of the goat's milk and holds it out to you. And he's like, Here, just take it.
You can drop it and run.
Run
Now.
and intimidation.
I get advantage at this point.
You can get advantage on this one.
I was about to say, there's so
It's
much
also-
going on, and these guys are on a losing fight.
Yeah. This one is not going to be that difficult either. You can still have advantage on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, dude, honestly, the 6 would have passed too. Yeah,
The 6 up to 2 would have passed. Just
he drops it there at his feet. He falls down, and using, so inspired by fear, he's able to move off of his turn, and he makes a mad dash. Let me actually make sure. He can barely make it to the side door, and he's going to make his getaway as well.
all right.
Ragnar, I will touch on these in a second. I'm not just ignoring those.
Oh no, I'm just testing stuff out. I just don't want to pull it today.
Okay, got you. I
Just
got
totally
you.
ignoring you.
I did add this fellow here to the initiative, but he's massaging his elbows. He's like barely able to stand up just yet. His whole body is shaking from being in that position for goodness knows how long. All he's going to have the strength to do this turn is crawl here on the other side of Kiryu, away from the fire.
And I'm gonna go ahead and take a slice at her ankles, if that's okay too.
Yeah, I didn't think you still wanted to do that. Okay, sure. Roll that
Still wanna
bonus
do that.
action real quick.
Alright. This would be not at advantage. Or is that advantage? Because I don't know, it's technically stationary object.
No,
she-
that
actually,
one will be.
By technicality, she can grant me aid, I guess. I don't know. We'll just do
We're
it wrong.
gonna leave it flat. Yeah, we're gonna
Yeah.
leave it flat for breaking these chains.
Come home with me.
Ugh. Yeah. We'll spend that one for the session.
Oh man.
We're not doing that.
Oh
Tasting
man.
my French fries. I did wash my hands after I
Not a one. I'll take it.
Stay. I'm gonna squeak.
Wait, where was the reroll from?
Inspiration.
Oh, okay, nice. Okay, that uses up that inspiration then. But yeah, we'll let it slide. At the 14, unfortunately, not enough to break those ankle chains, and the katana just kind of bounces off of it. It leaves a little notch in the iron chain that it collided with, though.
Denser chains. Annoying.
That'll bring us to Spenny, and he's going to hold his arms out to either side. He takes a little spin as he looks around, and he just starts laughing. He goes, "Mitch, I can see why you're in this line of work." And as he spins, he will also notice two bandits over here running away. And he just smiles. One of them looks over their shoulder to hear him stomping and bounding his feet after them. Got to remove Pikmin from the order. That'll bring us to a next round for the bandits. I'm going to lump these guys in, even though they were with the opposite crew before, just in this one. They're going to continue to make their getaway. Spenny not going to take that opportunity attack this time. Also going to go ahead and just have them dash. And they're able to vault over here, over this bench, and exit out of the main front door. Up here, by Abyss, Kiryu, and the freedman just now, I'm going to have this fella move in here a little closer, and he's going to say, Mountain Friar, come on! If we all gang up, I think we can kill this strange freak. This guy will come up alongside him as well. This one over here, we'll leave that guy there by Kiryu, but these four are going to gang together up on you, Abyss.
Are they attacking me?
Yeah, they're all with their swords, just going to slice out at you. One up, one down, one left, one right. Coordinated this time, so their blades flash.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Oh.
I get
No, no.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Wait,
Uh,
I get
Is this in the same turn as when Angel decided to move earlier?
No, this isn't the same turn. This is the same round.
Okay, never mind then.
also,
Yeah,
can I
I
get
get
a
hit.
sneak attack on that way?
Okay.
The 20 hits
yeah,
me.
that 20 will hit you where 3 others luckily miss. Oh, just 2. Okay, that's not bad at all. It slices over at your shoulder and you feel just a little bite of pain.
Yeah. The question is, what kind of damage is this?
I was gonna say this is slashing.
Yeah, I get it.
That was one that works, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Last but not least, I'm gonna have this last guy who's been relatively frozen with fear. He's just gonna make his move down kind of here. He wants to make toward the side entrance by the looks of things, but as he slips out from under the ring, he looks at the back of Mitch's head and ends up halting his movement and cowers over here at the end of the table. Back to the cowboy, Arthur. What is your next move, brother?
Is there anyone really strong in this room that I need to kill?
I mean, you're like surrounded by a bunch of these grunts. Pikmin is like dead. Mountain Crier has like not been touched really. She is just furious and kind of doing nothing really. But yeah, compared to the mountain bandits, off of your passive perception for sure, you would be able to notice that Mountain Crier is definitely a step up from all these weaklings.
You know what? But I'm completely surrounded. Okay.
Yeah, you're completely surrounded, and also from like the trajectory, the wrestling ring is going to be kind of in the way of you. So you got like bodies, living people, and this wrestling ring.
Is there a limit to how heavy something can be?
In what regard?
If I were to cast Propel on like a dead body, wanting to like
Oh my
shove
God.
it in. No, but I think the smartest thing to do with all those guys trying to slash at me and then finally realizing I'm a threat, I'm gonna look at them and say, "You can try to touch me, but you will never be hitting me. You're heaven and earth alone. I'm the cowboy one." And I throw up my defending ward, so it's like infinity's activated around me.
Oh my.
On my turn like that.
Cool. Very cool. Very timely as well as we get back to the second group of bandits, which will be pretty much all these folks down here around you guys. Two of them I'm going to start with. This one down by between like Ty and the disfigured man. And then this guy up above Arthur is going to have the wherewithal to realize that Arthur has just done something. He redirects his attack toward the captain. Send 2 your way. I believe that's 1 hit, Leadbelly. The one by Arthur will say misses you, but the one behind you kind of slashes out. And same deal as Spenny. He gets a kind of cheap shot on your hamstring, but luckily it's mostly just a scratch.
Oh no, 2 of my temporary hit points. I just kind of like look at him and grin really big. Yeah, I gave myself. Remember when I tried to rally up the crew with my like revealing of my dream and everything, and everyone turned it down. Sadly, yeah, that gave me temporary HP.
Came in handy. Very nice.
It did come in hand. He hits me, and I just kind of look at him and smile real big and go, "Hunna, hunna, hunna."
Very nice. These 3 up kind of to the right of you, Arthur. They're not so bright, not so brilliant as their friend here. They're going to send 3 attacks your way.
The 19 hits. I'm only resistant to it, so they'll do, I think, half damage.
It does no damage.
My God.
Can we
I
say
don't take 1 damage?
0?
It's rounded up. It's still rounded up. I'll still take 1.
Oh, okay. Very, very kind of you. I was gonna say no, but if you want, I have a flavoring potentially for that. As he slices out at you, you raise your arm up and catch the blade, like pin it in between your body and your arm with that defensive ward.
You're gonna need to try. You
Very nice.
I said put your back in
it. He's too scared to move. It's by the grace of God that he even remains gripping the sword. Last but not least in this group,
grippy.
I realized what I did last minute. He is grippy, but his friend over here is not. The last bandit of this group is going to do the same thing as some of his other compatriots.
Is he leaving attack opportunity range?
Is that in your range?
10 feet? It's 5 feet.
Yeah, so no. 5 feet. No, he is without that. So he is going to make his clean getaway. Abyss, back to you, brother.
Oh. Well, I'll try to do what I said I was going to do last turn.
Hell yeah, here we go. Let me see. Okay, I think let me see a nature check from you for my own records.
Okay. So we got here.
Dude, this is so much fun. Holy smokes.
Wow. Okay. Abyss, what are some foods that you have eaten before whose flavors have stuck around in your mind?
Rabbit. I like melons.
Same, brother.
I know a person in the Discord who likes the melons on a certain rabbit.
Hey, shout out
Oh.
Bushido.
That's so foul. I'm sorry.
Oh my god! Biggest of shout outs. Hugest carrot fan, I think, probably in the world. I love it.
Probably the only one. What?
Carrot has one fan, it's me.
It's Bushido.
Okay, so you've
Abyss
got
loves pork.
melon. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say I in addition to that, I remember you also did eat with Tile, previously Tile, and now permanently Tom York Landry. You had eaten some pork chops and pumpkin steak with him, and now that you say pork as well, off of that 15. You kind of do the unthinkable to these bandits, and they're horrified. You know, they're expecting you to do some ungodly attack against them. Their swords are at the ready. Mountain Crier has been sort of frozen to the spot looking at you since, you know, you've been blocking these attacks, eating damage, kind of seemingly like letting attacks slide off of you. And your form instead kind of drifts to the ground, almost like a stoop, like Gollum crawl, we'll say. And you take a fair chunk out of essentially the shadow food. I'll let you kind of take over the flavoring from here, no pun intended. But yeah, the shadow food ability you're able to do, you are going to get a little bit of feasting off of Pikmin. Kind of foul, but it's okay. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything else. Actually, take it away, Abyss.
You're gonna see me reach into the shadow of Pinglin's body, and then you see like a form of his own physical body, but a shadow version, as I bite into his arm. And they all look at me in horror. I say to them, "What? Was I the only one told not to play with my food?" And I just continue eating.
I love him. I love him so much, Ragnar. My man is eating a body on the battlefield
Absolutely
right now.
wild.
Yeah.
That's absolutely wild. That was a turn I didn't expect to have happen tonight, but we'll roll with it.
Does that scare some of these other pussies away? Like,
yeah, that I'll get to that in just one moment of the folks surrounding him. It absolutely will have an effect. And Abyss, I will, if you have anything else you're able to do on this turn, any other action economy, throw it out. I'm gonna cook a little on the effect of this here in a moment.
Sure. And as I'm eating this, I'll use you see me skip. You have to pray before. Oh, where are my manners? You must pray before you eat. And I'm gonna, as a bonus action, do my sacrificial rite.
Oh my god.
So like as I'm eating this, they'll see like the energy around me get boosted as if I'm getting stronger from it.
This is insane.
Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Like I said, I really wanna honor this in some way. Like I said, I didn't prepare for this at all. but I wanna find a really good way to honor it. So I will let me cook on that a little bit more as we finish up here in the Stony Hall.
Yeah. I take
Anything
damage
else you
from
can do on your
activating it.
turn?
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna
Okay,
take some
okay.
damage. I take damage for activating it.
For sure. Cool.
That's about it.
Then that'll bring us to Mountain Crier. I'm gonna give the bandits a little bit of a move from this. They're each gonna take 5 steps back. This fellow here, like above you, is standing on a body, technically, so I'll switch him back out. As he steps back, he trips, and he is now prone. Usually you would get opportunity attack. I'm gonna say just hold off on that for this flavoring at the moment. They're so horrified, though, that they, just have to step back from you, absolutely disgusted. Mountain Crier is the only one that doesn't. And she begins to weep. She's weeping. She says, "What are you doing to my beloved Pikmin? He was so misled, so misguided, raised by wolves. He didn't deserve this. He didn't deserve jail. He didn't deserve to be wanted by the Marines. He didn't deserve to lose to you." And she turns and points at you, Mitch. And she starts to stamp her hoof on the top of the table. She's absolutely able to get to you. Abyss, I'll let you take an opportunity attack against her since it's her proper turn if you like.
I'm gonna use the opportunity to be like, want some?
If that's all, she is too focused.
Oh, that was damage, Mikey. That was emotional damage.
She is focused on Mitch, but she hears this. She sees it out of the corner of her eye. You offer this strange shadow food that's also like got a really weird physicality to it, and the tears just flow as she runs past. Like they float in the air a moment. She's moving so fast before they fall to the table, and she wails as she goes. I'm gonna rather fitting, she is going to take some emotional damage. This is the worst insult Mountain Crier has ever suffered. Surprised that got a crit fail, but hey, 1 damage is 1 damage.
On the board, that's what that means.
It's on the board, baby. But she's still charging. She makes her way over and jumps down, hops down right here alongside you, Mitch. And as she's coming, you might turn your head as she does. And she sends an absolutely... Oops. Let me do that again. That was accidentally to GM. She sends just a focused but blinded by tears punch at you that will miss at just a 6. And that'll actually end her turn. Back to he's going to turn to this guy that just scored a hit on you, Leadbelly, and he says, "Don't you dare think to harm him." 14 connects. Don't even, you guys know the drill by now. Don't even need to roll for damage against these clowns. He takes that guy out in 1 punch. And kind of the same as the other bandit up here that like spun around and then died standing up. This guy, oh, the gifts. Okay, that makes so much sense now. Okay. It's like I've seen so many of the combat umbrellas roll through standing up. This guy is going to fall into like what looks like a comfortable seated position, but he is down and out for the count. And the disfigured guy next to him is gonna like kind of nudge him with his elbow and go, "Great show today, huh?" And he just laughs like a crazy person. Mitch, that'll bring us back to you.
How many people are still unconscious in Mitch's perspective?
Unconscious is a lot of people here. Anybody upside down or with an X on them is unconscious or dead. Most of them are dead also. But yeah, you've got like mountain criers still up. You've got this bandit kind of close to you still up. You've got these guys over here by Arthur and Tyokonis still up.
Yeah, Mitch is gonna walk here. Mm,
That will provoke opportunity from Mountain Crier. Is that
yeah,
still
Yeah, that's
something you want to
fine.
do? Okay.
yeah, that's fine.
Wait, how far is Angel from me right now?
Very far.
Give me exact distance, man.
40 feet.
40 feet.
Damn, you on your own, bro. You just outside of my range.
Wow, and 18 is just outside of striking territory. So as she says, "Don't you walk away from me, you son of a gun." And she punches out at nothing as you're already like one step away.
Yeah. Yeah. When I said Mitch was disinterested in this shit, he truly was. Yo, I wanna use like a portal recall, but I wanna make like a gigantic one, or like multiple. I want to spend like of course I'm gonna spend devil fruit charges, but I want to use like a devil fruit charges to have like a portal recall up here, and like basically everyone that's conscious that's near me. I can't do it from a far range, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like if you're doing it on these guys, they are like super close to some of your companions. But yeah, where would you have it go to?
Probably like how high is the ceiling?
Where you guys are at, it's about like 40 feet tall. It's a sloped ceiling, so you guys are under
Okay.
like the highest point.
Okay, 40 feet. Okay, I'll like send them all above whatever her name is, so they can all like squish her to death when they land on top of her.
Oh, right. Will you draw out where the portal specifically will appear from?
I don't know. I don't know which people are conscious. And she doesn't matter. I'm gonna just assume.
It's the guys who are right side up are still conscious, and the ones who are upside down are unconscious or dead, mostly dead.
Bro. There you go.
Okay, that will get 3 conscious fellows, and it'll be able to potentially suck in 1. This is going to use a devil fruit charge, and I'm going to rely on like a couple of the rules that worked for like the ship portal you tried. Let me please start with. Actually, let me get a performance from you, please.
Sure. Wait, just so you know, I'm not. I'm just trying to do my base ability and making it bigger. But if that requires this shit again,
When you're
then, yeah.
trying to do those like specialized ones, I feel like it needs a little bit of a challenge, like the ship especially, but also since you're trying to like suck in all these guys, send it over
Awesome.
as an attack. You know, I just want to get a little something, something.
All right. I think it's an 8. I don't have advantage on that shit, bro. Yeah. I don't have advantage, I'm pretty sure. I think I only have advantage on intimidation.
Wow. Okay. The unconscious body definitely just kind of tumbles through lifelessly. 2 of the guys passed a contested dexterity check. They're able to sidle up actually a little bit closer to their foes to avoid this portal, but the 3rd did not pass. And he gives out a little shout as he is sucked into the portal. And you all would see up here above Mountain Crier, where the sloped ceiling is the highest, there is the other end of the portal, and it pops open. These 2 are deposited out. One of them kind of falling like a rag doll, one falling with his arms waving and screaming out. They're going to fall over here on Mountain Crier as she looks up at them. Of course, the one still alive, immediately dead. There's no way for him to survive this. And they're both going to crash into her, and I will run a, let me see. We're going to roll an improvised 2d10, 1d10 each for these bodies landing on her. Combined, it gives us 10. So as they crash down, she's also going to be knocked prone under the dead body, going to take that much damage and cry out as her head clocks against the floor.
All right, yeah, Mitch is gonna be at the door, and he'll hold it open, waiting for his recruitmate.
Nice. If that's it for your turn, that'll take us back up to Kiryu.
Oh yeah. Is this the guy in front of me? The guy that was talking shit?
That is him.
Alright, then I'm gonna make an attack.
You are heavily flanking. Go ahead and make it at advantage. Not that you need it.
Perfect.
A 25 and a 23 is crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm gonna say is the gun big enough?
Yeah, you. He's already dead. You pose this question to a dead body. I'm even gonna say at that damage, he's gonna get like blasted, knocked over here against the wall. Like that is just brutal. Any other action economy you want to try for?
Yeah, I'm gonna go right next to his mate, put the hand on his shoulder and say, do you want to get that like that too? Or do you want to leave?
This is the guy that tripped and is actually prone on the floor right now. He looks up at you and he goes, I want to live. I want to leave. I'm never going to come back to the Stony Hall again. Just please, take pity on me.
All right, then. Get the fuck out.
All right, that'll bring us back to Leadbelly.
Yeah, I'm going to run past Arthur and jump into the portal.
Whoa.
And then I'm going to cast Oh wait, I have my character sheet pulled up in another tab. Flower, flower, free bird on myself, and feather fall down towards the mountain crier. And as I float down towards her and land safely beside her, I will look her in the eyes and say, "It took all of 5 minutes for my crew to dismantle this place. I gave you a fair warning. Turn back now. Turn away now. Take the rest of your men and get the fuck out of here." And I'd like to roll persuasion as my interaction. Or should we do intimidation, crew? Should I womb this lady as well?
Choose that.
Intimidate her.
We're moving. I will say, if you were moving past Arthur, there were 3 bandits still up there who are going to take opportunity attacks at you as well.
That's fine.
Okay, word. I think just one of those hit. I'm sorry, Ragnar. I see you trying. I'm sorry, brother. Oh, my bad. Why did that switch back? It says public. Okay, well, it went to the GM, even though it was on public, but their rolls were 9, 3, and 16, so only 1 hits.
1 hits, yeah. 4 damage.
4 damage.
Oh my god, the rest of my temp HP. So, I'm going to be trying to be kind to this woman. We have just devastated her world. We have broken her dreams. So I'm just going to roll a flat persuasion. At 20.
Yeah, she is crumpled up under that body, weeping at this point. She goes, "Fine. I admit defeat. Stand down, men. Stand down. Don't worry. They already made off with the wrestler's belt." And she shoots a little glare toward Mitch's way.
Oh, we're going to get the belt.
They can't have all the trophies. Anything else Leadbelly can run?
No. That's my turn.
Alrighty. We are back to Suiryu, who just said BRB. If you want to call it out real quick and run your turn, Drage, go
You
right
have
ahead,
summoned
though,
me.
if you're back. Okay, word. Perfect timing.
I'm back. I had to deal with some other family matters, IRL. Been slightly distracted. What happened?
I jumped through a portal, then floated down like an angel, and basically showed this woman ultimate mercy and told her to call off the rest of her men.
Uh-huh. I'm just gonna keep working on the chain that I have to deal with right now.
Nice. Yeah, run some cleaves on it, please.
There we fucking go.
There you go. Yeah, you send that katana back down toward her ankle bindings and are able to snap them right in two. She's still, of course, wearing them from wrist and ankle, each wrist and ankle, but they're separated now, so she has regained full mobility.
As a part of that, I'm just gonna put her over my shoulder.
He's like, up, here we go.
Pardon me. Just start moving and just start moving this way.
She gives out a little yelp and she goes, "No, that's really all right. I can walk now."
Too bad.
I'm saying it whether you like it or not. Yeah.
She does still feel saved by you, so she's like a little confused, but she doesn't really struggle too much. So she's just kind of on your shoulder for now. Anything else?
Fight's over. I'm gonna do second wind, gain another action, do as a dash, and put this motherfucker in this man's arms. Here, go home.
Wait, second wind is.
You mean action surge?
Action surge, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, word. No, I got you. Okay.
It was one below that one. Yeah, that one.
Gotcha. Okay, you deposit her down and she's like, "Oh, thank you so much, Togo." And she will immediately just wrap her arms around this big man who wraps his arms around her too. They each there is just pure palpable relief on their faces as they embrace, and the man Togo, as she has just named him, finally regains the strength that he was kind of struggling with from being chained to that barrel and hugs her back.
As the famous quote is, get motivated.
Oh my, nice.
He's
nice.
feeling motivated. Oh, look.
That will bring us to Togo. This was going to be in his official first turn, but he's not going to do anything with his honey back in his arms, so we're just going to take him off. Back to Spenny. What is that? Nice. Okay, he's going to dash and make a beeline for the front door, and he exits through it. Now, most of the bandits...
Shrugs.
Most of the bandits have kind of acquiesced at this point. All these guys up here are done and out for the count. Mountain Crier has totally given up. She acquiesced as much. These three over here are not out of the fight yet. They are three stubborn cusses. Two of them are going to go for Ty real quick. And they are both going to miss. One of them is going to go after you, Arthur. Wow, what? Kind of random, but okay. That one connects for just 2 damage on you, Arthur.
Yeah, are you still taking half damage
resistant,
from this? Yeah.
So that'll be half to 1.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. And that brings us back to your turn proper. You've got this guy kind of close up on you to avoid having fallen in the portal. And then you got this dude up above you, and this guy kind of close up on Ty the same way that your guy is on you.
Oh, perfect. 3 men. I'm gonna take out both of my revolvers. I'm gonna use my main action to shoot with Falconia into the first guy. Is a 9 hit? No?
Unfortunately not, no.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to shoot with my offhand revolver. Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, that'll connect. That'll do it.
Cool. And then I'll use my cluster crasher to make the third attack with my revolver again at the third guy. Does a 22 hit?
Yes, sir. Okay. Just which one specifically were you putting down? Was that like down the line kind of?
I was just like working my way around to all 3 of them, trying to shoot at all of them. Like just like bang, bang, bang.
Nice.
I like to think
Very
the
nice.
9 shot into one of the dead bodies next to the guy. Like,
Sure. It is bloody and brutal. Yeah, even at that damage, these guys are weaklings. You fire them both. One of them will just land on the bench like at a slant. One, as you shoot him, is going to fall back through the portal and also land on Mountain Crier as he plummets down and just falls. And even though you missed him, the last guy at this display, he will toss his sword down and go, "Oh my God, he like looks at you as if you guys are like kind of friendly now all of a sudden. He goes, dude, I have literally never been that lucky in my life. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. That was awesome.
I look him in the eyes and he says, I've never been so lucky in my life. He'll be like, you don't know how lucky you are, partner. My name's Arthur D. Morgan, and very few people hear that name and live to tell about it. So I better hear you tell it. You hear?
Nice. Okay. That kind of camaraderie leaves, and he's back to shivering in your wake. He goes, yeah, man, I'll tell everybody I know not to tussle with Arthur D. More shift?
Morgana.
What was it? What was it again?
Call me Arthur Dojo. I'm changing the name, everyone. It's official.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Arthur D.
I
Gojo.
was worried. The iconic laugh is back. Yes, sir. This guy is just gonna. He's back to shaking in his boots again. He goes, "Yeah, don't worry. I'll tell them you hawk tour all over the land. I promise. You're the biggest baddest in town."
You don't go hawk tour all over anybody.
He will run over here, run past. I assume you're not going to take any
I'm gonna
opportunity.
take an opportunity attack against him
Okay,
because
you will.
with 2-weapon fighting, I can shoot with both my weapons. So
Oh my
yeah,
God.
I'm going to shoot.
If you're trolling a fight, dipshit, don't turn your back on him.
Oh wow. Nice. Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. 23 absolutely connects. You shoot him in the back, and he kind of like does that Western. He like tries to clutch at the wound, but as he looks over his shoulder, he goes, "I agreed to tell people about you," and he falls over
You can
dead.
tell them in hell.
With that, this combat in the Stony Hall is done. Anybody still up and running is bowed out of the fight. They've surrendered, dropped their weapons, or have verbally surrendered. Mountain Crier is still under these bodies of people, so she's like kind of struggling to get up and out.
As combat ends, I'm gonna I don't know if anybody's looking at Arthur, but he's gonna cast a wounds on himself. It's 1d10 plus my ability modifier, which is my it's something.
Damn, I barely did anything.
+4.
I would like to pillage this man's body, the one that Lord Abyss is actively eating the shadow of. And while I'm walking up to it and I see Lord Abyss eating, I'm just gonna be like, "You're a strange guy, but I like you."
Now I'm back
Nice.
almost to max.
Nice, good heals. As you do that, Arthur, before I head up there with Leadbelly, Hyoconis is going to watch you kind of tend to yourself. And he furrows his brows a little bit and he's like, "Man, you're a man of many talents. I wish that you had been on our bounty hunting crew."
It's not too special. You know that cursed energy is negative energy, and when you multiply it against itself, you make positive energy, and that's just the goal of the reverse curse technique. And he's just gonna start blabbing like Gojo did in his fight with Toji about how he used cure wounds to heal himself. And I assume Ty's gonna look at him like, "Is this guy?" Like.
He doesn't really understand what you're talking about, but he's enraptured. He treats it with respect. He's like, "Oh yeah, okay, interesting." Leadbelly.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's just, the state of your emotions can control the emotion, the state of the energy, so you gotta make sure you keep a cool head. But you gotta make sure you're dead.
Ty crosses his arms and nods and goes, "You know what? I always used to say that as a kid, but nobody ever listened to me."
Do it.
She kills me.
Yeah, Leadbelly, as you head up here where Abyss is, I guess, still feasting, potentially, the disfigured guy is going to come with you.
Okay, hell yeah. I'm trying to look for the key in this guy's pockets for the disfigured guy's cuffs. Roll what, investigation?
As you... Yeah, sure.
Hey, not bad.
Yeah, you're really not finding too much on him. He's got like a little, he's got like his little wrestler's gear on, of course. And he's got like a little pack at his waist, but it's not really full of anything. It's got a few loose belly inside of it. No key though on it.
Damn. Where's Suiryu? Can he get these chains off? Can Kiryu get these chains off?
Oh, you're worried about my chains right now? Oh, my man.
Of course.
I thought you might have forgotten. That's so nice of you.
That's the first thing I'm worried about. These people, any of these people are lucky I let them live after putting people in chains. I mean, that's just a no-go for me.
Man.
How strong are these fucking chains? Suiryu has walked
You're
up.
just gonna see your best get up and go. "Brrr."
Yeah, no, I'm rolling bad today. Hang on a moment. I need to fucking
was pretty
watch
good.
these dice.
This is gonna go through the paperwork here and see if he finds anything interesting.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me.
There you go. Yeah.
Off of
Sorry,
Suiryu, your attacks, the hand chains that this man was wearing were even a little weaker than the other ones. So that 14 is able to slice those, but on a crit fail, you are going to accidentally slice into this guy's shin. You roll for damage. Wow. You
You killed him, bro.
I'm gonna say that's you telling me to do damage, my dude. What do you think I do? You can
I'm gonna
have
guess
it.
damage.
I can minimalize it, technically speaking. If I can just,
Well,
if you want me to minimalize it, it's just down to like fucking 5, 6, 7. I don't have to use duelist. So,
Sure. Well, yeah, we'll run it that way so it doesn't do that full 12. So yeah, you slice into his leg there. Unfortunately, he winces. He goes, "Hey, yay!" Far from the worst I've ever taken, though. And he shows off like the burns on the side of his face and all his missing teeth and like the blinded eye.
I take it that didn't
he
hit the
had,
chain,
his
though.
Blinded left eye. No. His
Yeah.
hands are freed, but his ankles are not.
Well, if you hold still, this might wouldn't happen so many times.
what do I roll, Mike?
An investigation, please.
There we fucking go. Good God.
Finally, he is freed.
Jesus. Just gonna hand him a
Yeah.
fucking
Okay.
seaport
so-
offal as like an offering of fucking actually dealing damage.
Thank
Here,
you.
take
This looks delectable. I ate way
Just hand
worse.
the protein
slop.
bar. It looks like a entire protein bar, but like biting into it, it's like the entire meal just hits him in the mouth.
Ooh, a bite's gonna last me a while. I'm gonna make this last. Thank you, sir. And he tucks it away.
Just
And
give
as
that
he
thumbs
does, off of Abyss's investigation, as he shuffles the papers around, he finds a loop of keys, and he holds it up.
You're looking for these, Captain?
I was,
Not
but we got
anymore.
it from here. Yeah. I mean, we could get the rest of the cuffs off of
I was-
them. I mean, they're
I'm
just.
gonna say,
walking
just
around
get the
with broken
cuffs off in
chains.
general.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw the keys over.
Hey, Mikey. On my
Yes, sir.
19 passive perception, is there anything super cool in this place that I just see off the cuff, or do you want me to roll an active roll to look around?
Oh, well, just so you know, the
You-
chest is empty.
I was gonna bring up the chest. Yeah, the chest is the most
19.
notable thing, but if Abyss is calling it out,
Not even a cool
Well, there
spider
was a
or
spider
anything?
in there. Maybe the
Oh, heck
spider
yeah.
is special, but I wouldn't know. It might
Yeah,
be a
or
very,
if-
very special spider. I asked it if it wanted to come with me, and it was like, "No, I'm good."
I'm good. I've been here since forever.
if
My
you
father's
want to run an
father.
active, you can. But yeah, you're just gonna notice kind of essentially what you've noticed thus far. It's a pretty empty long hall. Most of what is of note is over here on this end of the room.
I really want to roll an investigation because it's like it's too empty. They have no loot. Like, where did they keep everything? There's no way just that chest for all of these guys. would you allow me to roll an investigation to like look for maybe like a secret trap door or maybe like some hidden loot? They gotta have something.
And we
Yeah,
always need more
absolutely.
money, right? Right?
It's literally my highest roll. Why?
Oh, you know what? With
It's good. It's good.
victory,
It's just to be like, dang, is this mahogany? Cody, I think we should fit the ship with the floor from this place. This is a really good wood. Yeah.
Mikey, could you delete the portal? It's not there.
I think
Yeah.
it's cedar oak.
You know, I was thinking that, but redwood and some really nice pine, honestly, with the different cross hatching. It's some really good wood, Captain. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You saying we should
Mikey, I'm
take
gonna
the wood?
try if I can convince the spider to follow me.
okay. Flavor it how you would like. Could you give me? I'm gonna do a combined animal handling and persuasion, please.
All right, now I'm gonna say, you seem to like the darkness a lot. Well, if you follow me, you'll be one with darkness forever. Let me roll the animal handling. And then let me roll the persuasion. I have the worst charisma known to man, but I will try.
Yeah, unfortunately, the spider is looking up at you. It kind of skitters around a little bit. It's you got like the chest open, correct?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So it kind of skitters around a little bit, and then just starts to rebuild its web.
Ugh. I guess I have no choice but to use the great and amazing berry blue. Y'all know what a berry blue is? I don't really know what berry blue is either.
Call out which one you're gonna add it to.
Okay, I just realized berry blue doesn't apply to this.
Gotcha.
Goodbye, spider.
We hardly knew ye.
And then, as you all are kind of doing your investigations, I think I heard passing that key ring around to get the actual shackles off of their wrists and stuff. The side door bursts open again, and Spenny rushes in. And he goes, "They're getting away with your belt, Mitch. We gotta go. We gotta get after them."
Why would I want a stolen belt?
Spenny has the just dumbest look on his face all of a sudden, and he goes, "I don't know, you beat up a bunch of weaklings. Isn't that that's kind of cool? That's cool. It's worth remembering. I had a great time with you guys today. I don't know. I feel like this was a bonding experience."
Yeah, it was fun, but in my opinion, if I knew this is how things would turn out, I never would have came. Mitch, we wouldn't have gotten this beautiful wood. I mean, goddamn. I mean, what's wrong with Killer Luke? I mean, you know, these guys were making a big fuss, and they were talking trash. And I mean, to be honest, I wasn't gonna let him get away with talking down to you, Mitch. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Don't worry.
Spenny
I wouldn't
points
let
at
anyone
Arthur. He's like,
get away with
"Exactly."
talking down to you. What? But they're the pathetic ones. They're the one running away with the title that belongs to nobody, I guess, now.
We all know that Mitch is the champion of the mountain here.
No, I'm not. Do not put that dirt on my name. They're going to think I stole that shit.
All right, however you want to play it, Mitch. This was your shindig. We were just here to help.
Yeah, I just like
Well.
shooting my gun. Pew, 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 and I just fire my fucking revolver.
Yeah, pew, pew, pew.
If you guys are wondering, I really wanted to share this, but how I do the reloading and loading without having to worry about the reloading, it was like really cool to flavor it. But I have propel and drag, so I just manipulate it with those two things, pulling the bullets out of my sleeve and holster and shit, and then forcing them out with propel from the chamber, and then dragging the new ones in.
That's awesome.
No,
That is so sick. That is such good flavor.
That is sick as that. That is sick as that.
I'm going to overhear Suiryu offer that couple a hand getting home and offer it to them as well. And just be like, look, we're going to head down. We don't know the island that well. We're actually looking for someplace. I can't remember. Where were we going again, guys? Was it a marine base?
Hoorah.
Hoorah. Then yes.
Right on.
Well, as you had planned it out last time,
Yeah, I
you
can't
had
remember
sent
quite off the right.
squint around the island with the belly boat, as
Yes.
well as the captive rivers. And you guys were going to meet up somewhere before the big city on Pangaea, which is home to a
That's
few
right.
different things. I mean, they've been talking about Mr. Mantang's magical circus that was there. That is an attraction that is not a staple. There's the Navy Base 199. There's a shipwright yard that has been mentioned a couple little times here and there. And, they've just, the people of Ryomachi touted it as, the only real city to speak of worth talking about on Pangaea.
I can't remember where we were going to meet up with old boy on the boat.
Well, I'm following the paper. I don't know about you guys.
To address Suiryu's question specifically, I saw that in chat too. Togo and his wife,
Talking in the
Mei,
background, don't worry about it.
they're going to kind of like still standing arm in arm. They'll be like, yeah, we would love that. This is such a nightmare. We had bought a house in Port Gorko months ago now. And on our way there from Hilduero, they slid down the mountain on their slides, took all our things, killed our oxen, our entire livelihood. And Togo looks at Meiwi now. He's like, I don't even know if we're going to be able to live in the city without anything. I mean, it was already getting so expensive in Hilduero. And she goes, don't worry about that now. We're lucky to be alive.
I don't know,
That's
Captain.
right. Ain't too
Technically
many
speaking, you
people
could
who
use a
know
couple
the
hands.
name of.
Wait, what was that? Both you guys spoke at the same time.
Yeah. I was a Suiryu just looked over to fucking Leadbelly and just went, that's up to you. We can give them a ride to someplace they might be able to better off. Get away from
As
this
they
hell
say, they're
that see as an
lucky.
island.
As they say they're lucky, Arthur gives the same speech about how that one guy thought he was lucky to Arthur before he ran away.
I mean, yeah, they need our help. Of course we'll help them. I can't imagine what it was like being in those trains. Oh, wait, I can. But, yeah, if they need our help, we'll definitely help them. And you, and then I turn to the old man.
All right, bang, bang, bang.
They shoot up in the air. Like, I'm going to turn to the old man and put my hand on his shoulder and be like, so where are you going, friend?
He smiles up at you and he goes, well, right now, wherever you're going, Captain.
Can I roll another history? I'm looking this man in the eyes like, it's got to pay out for me eventually.
Yes, I'll take third time's a charm. I'll take it on advantage as well.
As a historian of the group, I want to give him the help action.
There you go. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yo, I got a question. Earlier that conversation about helping these people. How loud was that conversation?
Probably loud enough for you to hear from that distance.
Wow, when hearing hearing you guys agree to help these people, and hearing what if they talking about some people are lucky, we're just gonna look around and sigh like, "Ain't no way, men. We're pirates. We should be robbing these people."
Well, yeah, we're going to rob all the bandits we defeated. But These guys didn't do nothing. They were just enslaved. I got an 18, by the way.
I'm gonna
Crazily
look and say,
enough.
well, while you guys are helping these people, I'll be going to sleep. You see Abyssus lay down on the floor.
Yeah, off that 18, Leadbelly. It's not a perfect recollection, but you're certainly sure. All of a sudden, especially when he smiles his teeth at you, even though he's missing a few, you are pretty sure, for some reason, that you have played music with this man before. He's going to look up at you now as this familiarity finally crosses your face, and he goes, starting to remember now, aren't you? Now that the excitement's died down. It's great to see you, little guy.
Who are you? And there's tears forming in Leadbelly's eyes right now. Just a little bit.
Oh, you don't remember the man who told you all about our savior anymore. I guess your time in the South Blue has been far kinder. All I've had are my memories.
Mystical? And then I grab him and I fucking hug this man tighter. You guys have never seen Leadbelly do something like this. He looks like a blubbering child as he grabs this man and hugs him tightly and starts to sob a little bit and recap him briefly on like how things have been for Leadbelly since they last saw each other, and then places him down and pulls out his lute and hands the man his pan flute. And I'm gonna roll lute. I'm gonna jam with this man and put all of my emotion into this music right now. Uh-oh, my roll 20 froze.
Wow.
Oh my god. He's crying.
Yeah. Mystical is going to... He's going to take the instrument, and his jolliness kind of escapes him at this point as you begin to play as eloquently as you ever have. And he sort of strums along at first unsteadily, but as he really tries to finger pick along, you hear, dead notes. You hear the wrong note. You hear, points where he just falls out of rhythm and lets you take the lead for a bit until he comes back in with some rather unconfident strums. And he's still wearing a smile, but like I said, it's not jolly anymore. He's kind of forcing it. It's clear, very clear to see.
Leadbelly has not noticed yet. He's just over the moon right now because someone he thought that was dead is alive. And he is not singing, he is just playing. And I picture it being one of the most classically composed, beautiful Baroque pieces anyone in this room has ever heard. As it just pours out the emotion that Leadbelly is feeling into the air.
Wow. This is a very emotional situation, and that makes me uncomfortable. Goodbye. I'll wait outside.
We'll meet you outside, Mitch. He just keeps playing.
I'm gonna roll with him. I don't get.
Tomorrow, will you still remember me?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll with Mitch. I don't get down for this music stuff anymore since Binky died. And as Spenny's gonna
That
head
wasn't
out
music.
with Mitch. As he heads out with Mitch, he'll gather up the sleeping Abyss with him and just kind of like cradle him, fireman's carry over his shoulder.
I'm going to stop playing as I notice my friend's face now. But before I do, I hear Arthur singing Freebird, and I just rip a solo that's like...
I start firing my guns wildly in the air.
But then I look...
Where...
Oh, good.
Oh, I was just going to say where you didn't notice his kind kind of melancholy spread over his face because you were too focused on playing with him. As you really get down into jamming, his jolliness returns despite his lack of real contribution. There we go. I see you, Ragnar. There we go. That's a working GIF. Sorry, I was very hyped to see the Yu-Gi-Oh GIF. But yeah, you would not have noticed that, and his jolliness returns. And Mystical says to you, "You haven't lost a step. You've gotten better, man. Look at you. I'm so proud. I never thought I would see you again." And then his own waterworks start, and he just breaks and he says, "It's been so hard since we all went our separate ways. Look at me. I'm barely myself anymore." And he holds out his hands. You notice like a couple fingers, one on each hand, is missing. His feet are bare, and the same goes for his toes. A couple toes have been taken off. And of course, there's the burns on his face, the blinded eye, the teeth that are missing. He goes, "I can't take all the rogues out there these days. I thought the free world would be more free than this." And he looks up at you imploringly and he goes, "I haven't seen the sun in so long, but I still believe. Do you still believe?"
And I put my hand assuredly on his shoulder and I said, "Well, the sun shines upon us today."
"Indeed it does, my friend." And he will now like reach his hand out and clasp this because of the height difference, your elbow, as if it's your shoulder. And he goes, "My captain."
This man's coming with us. It doesn't matter. He's family.
You say so.
I'm trying to find. I have what he plays. I'm going to see if I can get Kiryu to make him an instrument that'll work with his disabilities.
All right.
Alright, once I figure out what he plays, I'll message you.
There we go. Yeah.
The banjo.
Sounds good.
I think he's
I'll go
horns.
ahead and say Mountain Crier is going to finally get out from under that pile of bodies. She's not going to say anything. She's just going to run for that side door.
Oh.
Let her go, Arthur.
Are you going to try to stop that? Should I drag her token back?
If she makes it outside, Mitch gonna kill her.
Exactly. That's why I'm telling Arthur. Just let her go. Mitchell.
Arthur literally, like, as he noticed today, because of that 19 passive perception, immediately draws the gun, and I imagine Leadbelly like grows an arm out of my arm, like, put the gun down.
Yes,
like,
yeah.
Alright, I listen to myself, I guess. The fuck? I'm drinking too much today.
I'll have like Mitch, like if she runs out and just keeps running, Mitch will have like a portal recall appear in front of her and have her like fall off the face of the mountain.
Oh my god. Let's play that out. Let's just follow Mountain Crier out. Mitch, if you will throw your token down somewhere there around where I just put Spenny down. Same to you.
I mean, I see my token.
Where
I
the
just
side door is.
I can't. Okay.
Yo, Spitty out here saying, "Man, that man, what a belt. I'm gonna beat your ass with that belt if you don't hand it back."
Yeah, this would be worth Mitch handing.
I'm gonna actually give this one to you for free and break my own established rules with these like creative portal recalls. This one is totally free because you're just so let me describe kind of where you guys are at here along this side.
Motivated.
There are a bunch of sleds like posted up. Some are missing. You've got one unconscious guy here. He's just laying there, knocked out, big bruise forming on his forehead. And you, I guess, conjure the portal up right here in front of the door. First thing she sees is Spenny. She'll dart forward, and here at the end of these sleds off screen is like a big slope. And I sort of described it to you guys last time. There's a great view of the lake down below, the river that winds down the mountain feeding it, the city nestled between the river and the sea, and a big flat grassland in between the city and then some hills further off to the north, or to the east, actually. The city is to the north. So as she runs through your portal, she just gives a little scream as she loses her footing, and you guys would see her come out of the portal over here and just tumble down the mountain. You hear gravel sliding, you hear her screaming as she slips down, and slowly it gets quieter as she heads off down the mountainside.
Oh, no. Yo, I'm not letting her get the chance to keep breathing. Yo, I'm getting on one of these sleds and I'm going after that body. Yo, what the? Yo, I want her dead. Yo, let's go.
Oh
Yo,
my
let's go.
goodness.
What?
Okay. So these sleds they're not too big. Spenny is going to get on with you. The scale is not done really well on
Oh
this
my
map.
god,
I
please tell me
apologize.
someone's outside. You have to shout to us. That cannot happen.
Okay, I guess Mitch will yell, I'm leaving. I gotta kill this bitch. I gotta kill her.
Spenny will also assist, and as he Spenny is also going to help.
Roving. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Very nice, very nice. Mitch, you're piloting this sled.
Yeah. I mean,
Nice.
yo, if Spenny's too big, Mitch will tell him to get the fuck off.
No, there's
my
plenty of room. He puts Abyss on,
That's what I said.
and there's still room for all three of you. He actually gets to pushing the sled, and he looks over his shoulder and helps call out. He goes, "Hey guys, we're gonna sled down the mountain after that dumb goat, and I think my boy here is gonna kill her."
I want Abyss to wake up right when this happens.
As he's on the
Abyss-
sled. As he's.
And then Abyss is gonna just throw down his coffin and be like, sledding actually happens to be one of my proficiencies.
Oh my god!
I get there after they've already taken off on their sled.
Bro pulls out a coffin. Sledding's technically one of my skills. I'm done. I'm done.
They think they can outmatch me, but I'm Arthur B. Morgan. And I look behind me and I pull out my guns and I fucking use propel to propel myself.
Whoa!
Fire. That is fire.
Let me get this straight. So, as Spenny is pushing the first sled toward the edge of the slope, Abyss jumps off at the last minute and lands on his own minx coffin, and it's propelling down. Mitch and Spenny start propelling down, but Arthur, you're propelling yourself to land on their same sled, correct?
I was just gonna try to catch up afterwards, but I'll propel afterwards to
Okay.
catch up on their sled. Yeah, I'll do that. That's way cool.
Oh, okay. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, then in that case, you switch places with Abyss, essentially. Abyss is on his own, plummeting down the slide. We'll switch maps here in a second. Same to Mitch, Arthur, and Spenny.
You gotta tell me about this shit beforehand. We can't keep improvising this. I'm old.
Yo, you're peeking out for me. I don't know if it's the same for.
Oh, I heard it. I heard a lot of it.
I said, Mitch, we gotta start planning this out. I'm getting old. I can't keep doing this shit off the cuff.
I agree. I agree. Mitch is a little bit disappointed in himself.
Oh my god.
I'm getting too old for this partner.
Before we stick with you guys, Kiryu, if you want to drop your token, unless you're sticking around at the Stony Hall, Tyokonis is going to look at Leadbelly and he goes, I guess we should get after them. This doesn't look dangerous. And he just points at these somewhat rickety-looking sleds in front of them. And he's like, what do they slide down every day?
Listen, Ty, you take cool with you. I'm going down in style. And then I'm gonna run forward and use my flower to grow arms out of my feet like skis and start going after them.
Oh my god, that's gotta be
Won't that
painful.
hurt?
So, dude, that would hurt you, man.
That's
Pretty
gotta be
crazy,
cold as hell.
It's gonna be cold, for sure. I might take some environmental damage. Worth it for the flavor.
I'm gonna get to that in one moment. I will listen to you, and he'll wave, and he'll be like, "Okay, come on. Looks like we could maybe fit 1 or 2 more people on here." And he'll point at Gogo and Mayway and go, "Do you want to ride along?" They're going to just nod very happily, walk over, and again, the scale is not great, but these 4 are going to pile onto one sled, kind of uncomfortably. 4 looks like it's about the max. 3 was comfortable enough, but as they take off, they're packed on and head off after the others. Leadbelly, you went down. That just leaves us with the brothers up here, Kiryu and
Yeah, I'm gonna
Suiryu.
shout to Suiryu as I jump too, just to be like, "Come on, man! I'm sure that paper's going closer to where we're going." He would know I'm talking about his brother's shit.
Just looked at Kiryu.
Yeah. Also, the entire time I was looking at that fireplace that was illuminating.
You know what? Shits and giggles, Suiryu's gonna go over both of these sleds and break them in a particular manner. That I want to make 2 actual kind of like just wooden plank snowboards and hand one to Kiryu.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So the
Yeah.
ski option continues.
As he just hands Kiryu a snowboard. You heard the captain. And it just fucking runs forward and just kind of like throws the like kind of snowboard wood plank down and just jumps on it. As he actually starts getting into the board. It's more aerodynamic and he just takes off.
Let's go.
Nice. Okay.
But yeah, I
That
don't
is
need
the
those.
last of us.
I make my Crimson Cloud into
You just ride your sword.
yeah, exactly.
Your big ass sword, just fucking. I don't need this. Fuck this. Pulls out sword.
That guy's gonna wake up and be so confused.
We are now.
You guys want to
here,
use skis? No, we use everything else but.
I've got sleds for you guys. Nope, I'm gonna use my arms.
I'm gonna destroy the sleds and make skis. I love that. So we've got on sled 1, Mitch, Arthur, and Spenny. Mitch, if you could throw your token down, how we're kind of gonna do it is, if you're on a sled, well, on anything, we're just gonna look at the pilot's token. So Mitch, I'll need your token.
Yes, everyone. I did Bakugo myself.
I did Bakugo myself. You did propel yourself forward.
He said, "Shut up, Deku!"
Oh. Kind of up here on the first 4 rows, if you could. I need one from Leadbelly, one from Abyss. I'm going to throw one down for Ty and all the other NPCs here in a moment. And then one for Suiryu, one for Kiryu.
Alright. What do you want us?
Just in the first 4 rows, I think he said.
Yeah, just in the first four-ish rows, yeah. And I'll rearrange your order here in a second. I have it written down. I just got to get some of these others out here.
All thing I care about is styling better than my brother.
It's all about the style points.
We all do style points. It's not about style points. I don't give a shit about the lamb.
Well, I think me riding a literally gun sword would give me more star points.
I'm riding my arms, bro. That's pretty stylish.
Look, if I could, I would definitely do telekinetic katana flying, but I cannot do that.
Yet.
I mean, have you tried?
Yet.
Okay, let's see how this is gonna go. First of all, I'll kind of describe what you all would notice as your sleds or vehicles or body tips over the edge. It's not a cliff, it's a big gravelly slope that just winds down right to the grasslands at the bottom, right next to that beautiful blue lake. Down this mountain slide, you do see a river over here on the right side of the map kind of wind down, and it makes kind of a treacherous looking curve over there. You do see the tumbling mountain crier who is just rolling down the mountain at a really fast rate, unable to catch her footing, kind of making straight for this river. You'd also notice the bandits who made their getaway. There are 5 of them, because there was one that was knocked out up by the sleds. They're packed onto this one sled, and they are looking over their shoulder at all of you pursue them pretty far down. I'm actually going to put them even a little further down for how long ago it's been now. And yeah, to begin the actions, I'm going to start with Leadbelly. Let me please get... You are... I hate to do this to you, but I'm going to need a constitution check to begin. Oh my. Okay. The difference to 20. Yeah, the difference to 20 being 15. You're gonna slide down the mountain on your arm skis that you've created. If you would like, please give me... I'm gonna have to remix this because it's your literal arms. Let me just see what would work best for a moment. The check will be at disadvantage, but
Okay.
I'll give you the option between 2. Give me either performance.
No, baby.
I'm kind of feeling up in the air on this one, but I'm going to go with survival because this terrain is just made of nasty gravel, shifty gravel. It is
Yeah.
really
So
rough, even though it's sort of silty and leads down.
You said performance or survival?
Performance or survival, both at disadvantage, but your choice which you want to do. Oh, wow. Okay. You will get to move. You will get to move 3 blocks down. And you can kind of do that in whichever direction you want to do. Like if you wanted to do 1, 2, well, keep it as like a cone.
Yeah.
You hear how I'm doing? So maybe not a
Yeah.
direct diagonal, but keep it to that 15-foot cone.
I'm gonna move down, and as I
move
do,
down.
And I get right next to Abyss a little bit, he can hear me going, ow, 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 this was a bad idea, ow.
you are, yeah, you're suffering a lot of damage. You are going to take 15 points of damage as your
Jesus.
arms are, even though they're the conjured arms,
Oh,
Can
they're
I get
taking
on?
a lot of damage.
Yeah, can I get onto Abyss's coffin with him?
Not comfortably. And it's kind of up to Abyss as well, I'll say. But yeah, Abyss's coffin is definitely only comfortably suitable for 1 rider. Even like, and at your size, it would really be pushing it. So
Okay. I should have grabbed a sled.
Well,
Billy's gonna faint on this mountain, boys.
Can I? Oh man, is there a way that me and Leadbelly could switch positions, and then I could try to run down the mountain?
No, you're good, man. I got this.
It is a really sharp slope. It's like I said, not a cliff, but this is a really sharp slope. You guys are already like generating quite a bit of speed. So I would I'm not saying don't try, but it's going to be difficult. Definitely going to be difficult. And I'll send it over to Mitch's sled. We'll do his, Arthur, you go first, and then Mitch will have you pilot it here in a second.
Oh fuck, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I want to help the captain, but I know what Mitch would want me to do. I aim my gun at that bitch. And I shoot her.
Oh my god.
I'll fucking shoot her with my offhand weapon. I'm two-weapon fighting.
no.
Oh man.
No,
Jesus.
2 12s.
With the speed you guys are going, Arthur's usual crackshotedness is not as surefire this time. Mountain Crier is also like tumbling down, so she's not even like every single impact, every single second her body is in like a new position. So unfortunately, those shots do not connect.
Nothing to get.
Oh, we can attack?
Yeah.
If you like,
I
yeah.
have guns.
Oh, well, I'll pull out the blick and shoot.
We to that in 1 second. I'm going to keep it like vehicle by vehicle for a moment, just like on kind of an unofficial initiative. So we're on Mitch's sled, but your coffin will be next.
All right. Well, that's all I can do. So, I don't think I have any bonus actions. I have nothing I can do at a bonus action. So, sorry, Leadbelly.
Oh, I'm good.
Oh, wait. I can, as a bonus action, a creature I can see, yes. I'm going to make them my favorite mark.
Nice.
So I'm gonna. So even if they leave my long range, I won't have disadvantage on them.
Wow.
Which
Okay.
is 320 feet, so get ready.
I think you'll be all right. All right. Bring us then with that mark to Mitch. Now, Mitch piloting this. The sled does need a pilot, or else it is going to just go completely off course. Some of you might have even noticed by now. I believe all of your passives are well above 10. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you all might have noticed by now dashed sleds here and there. There's one over here with a body propped up against this rock that's jutting up out of the side of this slope. I'm going to need your choice how you want to do this. I'm going to need either skill checks to pilot. I've got 3 you can choose from. You could operate it off of wisdom saves, or you could do it off of a manufactured tool check, which, Mitch, in your case, since you have water vehicles, not quite the same, but I would let you use it in this instance.
Now that I'm using water vehicles.
Throw one of those down for me and we'll see how that affects the sled on this really uneven terrain. That was not at any sort of advantage or disadvantage, so unfortunately it is going to be on that 9. as it brings you down, you are hurtling, and you're going to be slightly outside of your control. You can move yourself 2 squares down or kind of at a slight diagonal. What's
Yeah, I'm
the
there.
second for?
No, I didn't even go that. Oh, this is going how I wanted it, anyways. It's beautiful.
Wow. That is that is going how I want it too. Arthur, I think, is still on that one, so I'll tag him along. You're still going to move a little bit, though. Slightly outside of your control. You feel this sled fighting against you. You feel it hit a rock, and you take a sudden sharp diversion over here, slightly to the right, closer to the river. Going to drift even a little closer down to that river now.
Yo, I'm jumping off.
You're jumping off. Where are you
Yeah,
jumping?
bro. I'm jumping towards Man Mayor, bro. I want to catch her, bro. I'm gonna choke her out.
If Mitch is gonna leave my threat range, I'm gonna use opportunity attack to propel him towards her. It's a cantrip, so I can keep casting.
Okay.
it. I'm gonna.
Alrighty. I cannot. This is so cool. Try it. Let's run it. She's still tumbling toward this rock that sort of juts up and over the river.
I'm coming for you.
Spenny is going to freak out. I'm going to go ahead and say that he takes over as pilot of that sled. He's like, whoa, man, a little more warning than that next time. And Arthur used that propel, so let me see.
What does that do?
So that's reading yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm not sure how well this is going to work because Mitch is far heavier than 5 pounds. So as he makes that jump, then I'm going to need an acrobatics, Mitch, at disadvantage because of the angle you're going, the trajectory of the sled, and Mountain Crier being fairly higher up than you are right now. Usually I would probably say disadvantage. I'll let the propel work a little bit since you all already talked about it. And it'll just roll it. Let's just roll it flat for this time. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, brother. You, instead of coming up to Mountain Crier, you collide here against the side of this rock. If you would like, roll me a deck save.
A deck save.
Yes, please.
All right.
Wow. You collide against the side of this rock, and you sort of scrabble for a handhold. Your feet touch the ground a little bit, and they are sliding against all the silt and gravel underfoot on this sharp slope. You're not able to get a handhold, and you kind of slip down onto your front, and start sliding down toward this river. As you do, I'll go ahead and show Mountain Crier's descent. She is going to hit the slope of this rock, and she's going to bounce high in the air with a scream over the river right here, suspended in midair for the moment. As you all
Like
know,
fish in a barrel.
oh God. As you all notice this, I'll send it back over here to Abyss. If you want to readdress your captain potentially coming on board, or run your own piloting check. Since you're not on a sled, technically, I'm going to limit your choices between the skill check and the wisdom save for how you want to pilot this. Let me know. I have 3 skill checks you can choose from.
I'll probably go with wisdom save.
Nice. Okay. That will kind of vary from place to place on the map. I'll let you know since you picked that one. So at times it will be more difficult than it is right now. But right now, I just need a flat one.
Let it roll. Oh, here it is.
Oh, nice. Okay. You are able to move 4 squares of your choosing, down or like at a slight diagonal, kind of the same as everyone else, just generally not right to the side and definitely not behind you. And yeah, that'll be fully at your control. I'm going to assume that means Leadbelly has no ride.
Wait, what? Can I just pick him up before I moved?
Sure. I just wanted to make sure that you were jiving with that. Then Leadbelly, thankfully, you can stay down there. Leadbelly will be tagged along with your token. It is not a comfortable ride, guys. You are really
I'm not planning
packed
to stay on it for
tight.
long.
Of course not. None of you are.
So here's the
Oh
thing.
my word.
I'm guessing the distance on this is it not to scale, or is it like the distance is larger than we think, or is it to scale?
It is slightly larger. It goes on off map a little bit, but it's not going to play out at that point. It is pretty much to scale of like 15 feet of movement per square instead of 5.
All right, that's fair. With that, I'm gonna look at Let and be like, all right, I needed to take care of this coffin for me.
I gotcha. I'm like holding on, and there's like blood dripping from my arms from where I was skiing on them a moment ago. And I'm like, yeah, I gotcha. I'll take care of the coffin.
All right, I'm gonna ask you. Is the guy in front of us? Is he on a sled?
Yeah, so that is 5 bandits piled on. There's one guy steering, and then the other 4 are piled on. Like, they look pretty visibly uncomfortably like packed on to the back of this sled. They're all looking back at you as you gain some speed on them.
As long as it's it can hold 5 people, it's bigger than me. So that's what I wanted to confirm. Give me a second.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna shadow transport. Oh, did it drop in chat? Onto their sled.
Oh, let's go, dude.
Wild. Okay, I'll move you down to them. Leadbelly, you'll take that coffin position. You are now the pilot of this vessel, I guess. You also don't have to be. You don't have to have a pilot, but I'll just let you know that has very dire consequences. So, just a heads up. I'll continue with you in one moment, Abyss, once we get to this bandit's sled. I'm going to throw it back to the brothers up top. Brothers, I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to do the same thing. Since you're not on a sled, no tool checks, but I'll let you choose from the skills that I have outlined that you can use, or you can rely on the wisdom saves too.
I may or may not have designed this to be an acrobatic thing.
I could see that. Yeah, I could definitely see that one.
Why do you think I grabbed a board, my dude?
All right, you'll operate off of those skills. It'll be kind of the same as the wisdom saves. You know, depending on where you are at on the map, might be more difficult, more easy. Right now, flat is perfect. At 19, you get 4 spaces, same as Abyss, to move in a general cone direction.
Let's go this way. Definitely not planning on ramping.
Do you guys remember how long it took us to get up this mountain?
Gravity is a weird thing.
Yeah, it was about. You woke up pretty early in the day at that one, like hikers outpost, and when you got here, it was kind of like mid-afternoon. So now it's about an hour after that all of the Stony Hall interior stuff occurred. You know, the wrestling match and then the brawl afterward. So yeah, you're kind of wearing on into like the late afternoon here, but it's still daylight. You still have a few hours of daylight ahead of you. Kiryu, can I get? Yeah, can I get the skill check or wisdom save from you? Let you do that same acrobatics, or I have 3 others you could choose from. So that was flat. That was without advantage.
Yeah.
So we're going to go with that 15. You're going to be able to move 3 squares off of that 15.
All right.
Okay. Moving down to these bandits. Oh. Oh, why didn't that? That was at disadvantage, so they actually need another one, but I think it'll still be that 6. So I'll play with that in a second. Abyss. Now that you are newly arrived on here, it is even more packed than it was a second ago. And everybody is kind of holding on for dear life. Even you feel a little bit crammed. And you really aren't able to do too.
Oh, sorry, Mark, you went out for me. What?
Not sure where that cut off. My bad. You find yourself limited here because there are just so many people packed on. Your movement is rather limited, same as theirs. There's now 5 passengers on back of this. Even the pilot is kind of scrunched up in front, just holding on. And he gives out a scream and says, "Get that thing off my sled!"
Well, as for me moving through these people, I'll use this. But I will say, technically, I have disadvantage and everything, so Look to me.
I will say, with so many people packed on, I mean, the shadows underfoot are pretty heavy and thick, and there is at least space enough to slip in and around them. Now, off of a 6 wisdom saving throw, the pilot, also being distracted, we could say, by Abyss's arrival, suddenly jerks slightly to his right.
Oh no.
The sled knocks into the side of this rock. One of the inhabitants on back screams as he suddenly flies off the back, and he gets sort of pinned. He gets sort of pinned there the way he is flung. He's not moving. It's hard to tell exactly what happened to him, but he is just stuck there now. Abyss, you were luckily within those shadows. So this impact didn't fully affect you in the physical way that it did the others on board. However, let me... I suppose we'll call it a dexterity. This will be at disadvantage because as he flies off and everybody is jostled around, you know, some sunlight really hits the floor of this sled again, which is where I kind of assume you were doing your most navigating here. But yeah, give me a dexterity save at disadvantage, brother.
Public.
Oh, man.
I will use my ability, Berry Blow! And yes, you can use it in this situation.
Okay, let's see what it gives you.
Let me see what Berry Blue does again. Let me just drop it in chat.
This is going to be a very interesting one. That's all I'll say.
Give me at least a 5. Give me at least a 5. That's all I asked for. That's all I asked for. At least a 5.
I love the personal success. I'm just going to be straight up. It needed a 6 or nothing. A 6 or bust. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't know if you have more of those that you could use, or
I can, but you know.
Okay. Okay. Up to
But only
you.
get 3 of them.
If you're not gonna get that 12, your shadow in this kind of cacophony was unfortunately stuck to this man's, and you feel yourself launched kind of beyond your something is you get yeeted. You feel like a tug, as if a string were tied to your like diaphragm, and you are almost like pulled out of those shadows on the sled and stuck with his here. And you kind of take up form as well, nestled in this rock that's jutting out of the ground. It's pinned this man. He doesn't seem to have any life left in him. But you at least are not damaged from this, but slightly set back as the sled will bounce off that rock and already begin to continue its descent down.
I want to try something right now. How windy is it right now?
I mean, pretty windy. You're like on top of the side of this mountain. It's pretty bare.
All right.
And they're like, yeah.
I want to know
It's not a-
if
it's
I
not
could roll
rust.
something like an athletics or an acrobatics to use this guy's body while it's being thrown out to jump off his body, then open my umbrella to push myself forward using the wind to land back on the freaking sled.
Oh my god.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
So you're gonna walk me through that first half again. You're gonna launch off
Okay.
this dude's body.
Yeah, as soon as like I get slapped out the sled, I get yeeted out the sled. Like in midair, I would just like push off his body to propel myself towards like the sled, and then I would open the umbrella so I could like, get pushed forward with the wind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, throw me to do that. I'm gonna call an acrobatics at disadvantage.
Acrobatics, Okay, acrobatics it is. Let's see what happens, boys.
Oh wow. Okay. That's interesting actually. We're gonna kind of like leave it up in the air slightly for now. You do succeed the first half of this, so you'll kick off his body. We'll say it sends him a little further on, even he gets pinned in the rock over there instead. And as you're up in the air, you feel like kind of an unadulterated sun on your back, and it doesn't feel great. You feel kind of weaker as you're barely able to get that umbrella out, shoot it up, and envelop yourself in shade, as well as you do feel it kind of catch a breeze like a parachute. It's far from perfect, but you're about, we'll say about 15 feet in the air from this point. And as you kind of drift along, that distance from the ground would only increase slightly, piece by piece. So, like I said, I am going to leave it there just for now. We'll come back to that in a second and follow up to see if we can get you landed back on that sled with this parasol route. I'm going to take it back over to Leadbelly, who is now the pilot of the coffin.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to continue straight towards Abyss.
Nice. Piloting, I'm gonna need either make the now you're back to regular piloting rules now that you're not using your own body parts to do it. So
Fair enough, yeah.
3 skill checks to pick from or wisdom saves.
What's the 3 skill checks?
Yeah, you can pick from nature, engineering, or survival.
Let's do survival.
Cool.
Oh!
Oh,
The dice are against me today.
So I was going to say also, you're at the terrain where that would be at disadvantage. But now that you picked survival, I'm going to introduce a wild card rule I've added to this mountain sled game. Choosing survival to pilot your vessel, you can use your strong wills on this to bolster the rolls.
Oh, I'm in.
And if you do a strong will when you're at disadvantage like you are now with survival, it fully negates the lesser roll. I swear that's something I already had written. This was pre-planned. So if you want to run that, you are more than free to run that, Leadbelly.
I'm gonna take that 5. Let's
Oh.
go. Yeah. And I'm gonna use my strong
Oh
will.
my.
What is my strong will dice right now, though? That I need to check that. A D4.
Yeah, D4, 1D4.
Are those stackable?
They are.
I'm gonna use both of them. 7. Got me up to 12.
Whoa. Okay. That's pretty incredible, actually. You're gonna get to move 3 spaces.
It's a good thing my coffin's made of atom wood, right, God? 2, 3. I've moved 3 spaces.
Okay, nice. I'll toss it back up here to what I'm going to call the power trio. I think we've got. I'll open it up with Mitch because you're really in some dire straits right now. Actually, no, let me open it up with the sled. Let's see if your boys can do anything to help you out, Mitch. So Arthur, we'll start with you. Spenny's just on piloting duty, so I'll do his roles here in a moment.
Well, Mitch can't swim. That is an issue. Is Cliff Crier dead?
She's not. She's like sailing over the river screaming in terror. She's definitely taking some hits with this in-person slide down the mountain.
Look at Spinny. I'm going to say, in a split second, almost in a way in which words he thought he couldn't understand so fast have been spoken. Mitch can't swim! I need to go out and jump and save him! But I'm also going to try to kill that bitch in the process! So I'm going to need you to maneuver the sled to Leadbelly and either have the brothers or them or even have this guy come out and help us! Because I'm just my buddy Mitch! And I'm going to jump out towards Mitch and I'm going to fan the hammer at this bitch. And I'm going to use my bonus action to attack with my other weapon if she doesn't die. This is happening. I'm going to fan the hammer with the revolver. 1, 2, 3.
Wow, what? Oh my god. So that's one hit. The first one hits. The second one just misses. And then, yeah.
That's 2 damage. I'm also going to deal an additional 1d6 with my favorite mark.
Nice.
Slash.
Yeah, that's right.
D6.
Oh, okay. Wow. So, I mean, that's actually not a kill per se, but you shoot her and her scream.
With my
Whoa.
Fuck it, yeah, I'm gonna do it. No, I can't do that because I use my bonus action to attack. Never mind.
Yeah. Good idea, yeah. Dude, Ragnar. No, off those.
I gotta roll the revolver in Falconia, right?
You got a what? What was that?
Roll the damage for those crit fails.
Yeah, go ahead and roll those for me. Okay. As you do, Spenny is you don't shoot Mitch. You actually don't. But as you're firing, something about the gunshots just hits Spenny's eardrum. And he gives a little cry. He goes, "What the fuck?" And you see a spurt of blood shoot out of his left ear, like literally shoot out like a geyser.
You a little pent up there?
He will turn his head to you and go, "What?"
Oh yeah, I shot your ear. You probably can't hear very well. Anyway, I gotta go jump and sing Mitch. And I'm gonna use my movement.
Spenny goes, "What did you say?"
I hope he heard all that before, like my Hunter x Hunter time.
Yeah, that got through.
In
The
split
important
second
part.
he said this, it was almost as if he heard this. Your attack was very great, but it was not too fast.
No, bro.
I'm jumping to Mitch, and I'm hoping to like make contact with him so that if he does go into the water or something, I can swim him out of there because, I know he has a devil fruit. I'm not gonna let you know. That's my main goal
That
right now
is-
is to try to.
Yeah, that's incredibly noble. The last things that you guys are gonna see is Mountain Crier will land on the other bank of the river and not get up. She does not get up. You can kind of just barely make out her form as you two, without any device to steer you, are pretty much completely at the mercy of the mountain at the moment. I'm gonna actually.
Mitch, you gotta bring us Mitch's ship. Mitch, you gotta save us. Portal. Mitch, portal.
Dude, what is that about, Spenny? That's random as fuck. Okay.
Svenny.
Spenny is gonna take off. He is able to just maneuver 3, 4. He gets
Svenny,
4
you cock.
spaces. Dude, he races off to maybe follow your orders, maybe not. But as his sled drifts away from you, you two are at the mercy of the mountain. There's really not a whole lot you can do. But there is one thing maybe Mitch could do. I heard Arthur call it out, but Mitch, any saving grace to apply here? The water is rushing up to meet you. It is like close as can be. Oh, he's not even in here.
Oh, Angel.
Okay.
Oh, he said BRB.
Word. Gotcha.
If he does end up going into the water, it would be into the water behind him just to keep his head up so he's not drowning.
Wow. Yeah,
That's
I'm
my
gonna
brother right there.
I know he's gone and maybe this is a little dirty at the moment, but I'm going to call it that, yeah, you both do plunge into that river. For now, I'm gonna send it back to the brothers. Kiryu, you're a little farther down the mountain. We'll just start with you based off that.
All right. Then I'm gonna do some. What roles can I do?
So what did you pick already? Whatever you picked with for this sledding game, stick with that. I believe you did acrobatics. So
Yeah,
you're
I'm
at
gonna
acrobatics. You're still at flat. So okay, doesn't matter. 15.
Yeah, 15.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna get 3 spaces of free movement in a like downward cone.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I think that's
Suiryu,
it.
Suiryu, same to you.
Pretty much.
Yo, I'm back. I had to leave, answer a phone call.
Word, all good.
We're drowning. Yo, I'm dead.
You and Arthur have
You're
fallen
not.
into the river.
I'm keeping you above
Jeez.
I'm keeping you above water so you're not drowning.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Suiryu, you get 4 spaces to move off that 16.
Yeah, I already moved it.
Nice. Okay. I'm gonna throw it to Ty, who will notice 2 of Leadbelly's crewmates go down into the water. Let's see. I believe I had him on wisdom saves too. Okay. He's going to get 3 to move to send it. Let me actually see. Yeah, he's going to send himself 1, 2, 3 this way. He shoots past Kiryu as he is now making a new beeline for the river. There are probably words shared on sled of theirs, but since they're all NPCs, I'll belay that for now. Abyss, let's take it back to you. Let's figure out. Let me get... I'm going to go with another acrobatics disadvantage to potentially land back on the bandit sled. Ragnar, if you're there, you're muted.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's all good.
All right. What am I supposed to be doing?
Give me another disadvantaged acrobatics. You are kind of floating down, carrying the wind on your parasol, moving back toward this sled full of bandits. Now 1 bandit lighter, at least.
Oh my god.
Oh, man. There is a massive gust that turns your parasol inside out. And you have time maybe only to think like, oh no, or something like that before you start plummeting. Pretty much right where you are. I'll move you down a square here.
All right. So see, I'm kind of putting him between a rock and a hard place here. I'm just gonna take this chance while I'm plummeting to shoot at them, and specifically the leader.
Oh my. Okay, you're gonna shoot at the pilot. Go ahead and run that. With your plummet, I'm gonna. Well, I guess you would be at disadvantage anyway. So.
Yes, I would be.
With your plummet, I'm also gonna add just an arbitrary -1, just a little -1 for an added disadvantage because that's crazy.
Oh my God. If this hits, he was meant to die. It definitely doesn't.
That is, why is that your revolver image? That's so
It's an
Well, I'm a
automatic
shadow.
revolver. That's so good, dude. Yeah, unfortunately, it does not hit. Off of his pretty abysmal 3 steering roll for the difficult terrain he's at, down here, it really gets a lot steeper all of a sudden. And you shoot the bottom of the sled. He moves down 1 more space, but the impact of that and all the gravel under the sled's treads flips it around. So they're still upright, they're still heading down the mountain, but now they have to look back up the mountain. They don't know what's coming for them. And just a little something, because that was cool. I'm sorry none of that hit, but yeah, at a 9, that definitely would not hit him. And as you plummet back, I almost gave you damage, but it would technically be bludgeoning against a rock. So you're going to smack against the rock, and it's not really going to do anything, but the impact will kind of like send you over here instead of getting pinned to it. We'll say you land on your side with your parasol still in hand, still turned inside out, and you're sliding down. Leadbelly,
All right, so
let me throw it back to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to catch up to Abyss so I can
there we go.
like
Throw it
See,
back.
I was gonna
I'm gonna
look
throw it back on
behind me.
Abyss.
I'm like
Yeah, I
thick
was gonna-
Luffy today, baby.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Before everything ended, I wanted to look back and be like, come on, like waving to the captain, get here, come on.
What were the 3 role choices again?
You had gone with survival, so you're gonna stick with survival
Okay,
for
let's
the
go.
rest of the slide. Yeah, whatever you pick initially is what you're gonna roll with.
15.
It is you're at disadvantaged territory still.
Oh
so
yeah,
send
yeah,
me
yeah,
one
yeah,
more.
yeah. My bad. I'll send you one more.
Arthur
I don't
brings
have
up an interesting
Bardic. I
point.
gave it to Ty, which I'm glad I did
You
because he still
did,
has
you
it,
did.
and he's on his way to save you too. 15.
Oh, so you get 3 spaces of movement.
Un. Nope, I had to select my token. Un, deux, trois. Actually, wait, no.
I would move because that'll send you on a collision course with the rock. And you
Can I
have
move
free movement.
diagonally? Okay, yeah.
You can
So
move
I'm-
slightly diagonally, yeah.
Yeah, I'll move down and then right into abysses, like right onto abyss. I'm not running him over. I want you guys to, I don't know if I need to roll something or what, but I'm trying to like roll by and like grab him with my arm.
No. The previous turn, I reached out my hand. So think of it as you reaching your hand out and just grabbing me up.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and off of that steering check that you gave for the sled or the coffin rather. And since Abyss was prepped, you're able to kind of scoop him up as you head right into his path of trajectory. Very nice, very nice. I'm gonna do our good friend Spenny and our good friend Ty before I throw it back to our players again. I just want to see. Oh my god. Spenny hits a piece of like a rock that looked more like a piece of gravel, and it sends his sled just barely skittering past this massive boulder. It scrapes along the side, and he winces at it as he loses a little bit of momentum. Ty. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Ty is going to shoot here and shoot here. And I'm actually going to divide his movement slightly. The river would be carrying Mitch and Arthur down this way. Arthur, off of your passive 19, I know you're fighting for your life, not only just to keep your own head above water if possible, but Mitch's, looking out for your brother with the devil fruit. You would still notice a sled suddenly running up alongside the river. Excuse the double click, that's just the 20 though. Good enough.
Not even a bad double click. Let's go.
I love that. Yeah. Kiryu, you would be about the only one to notice if, from this angle, the specificity of Ty handing the reins over to Togo, and he leaps off from this distance into the river alongside you, Arthur. And he is able to swim this river like it's nothing else. He comes up behind and alongside both of you, wraps his arms around like your waists, and keeps both of your heads above water as he is now swimming with you both.
Priorities. We gotta get that bitch's body. I'm not dying without a corpse in hand, you hear?
The
Jesus.
woman. Go after the woman.
Bro, you two are actively drowning. One of you can't swim. The other fucker's too heavy to swim.
You might hear a muffled voice come out of the
Priorities.
water as he says, You two are crazy.
You are crazy.
My next action is probably gonna ramp off of this, and if I do that, I'm just like, you just noticed that now?
Oh, this is great. You love our crazy type. I gurgle to him.
He is try a persuasion, I suppose. He's still kind of kicking down river, but he's looking to the next embankment over.
Oh my god, let's go.
That's insane. He has a conflicted look on his face as he looks downriver, and then he looks at the escarpment beside you guys and these craggy rocks up here that only get more and more treacherous, and he goes, "Goodness forgive me, this can't be the right move." And he just as easily swims you over here to this little bank that is slightly more traversable for you both. He tosses you both on shore. We'll get back to that in just one moment. I do want to throw it up to Suiryu now, who is trying to make that same jump. Go for it, brother.
Oh my god, this is insane.
Hmm. So you want me to roll it again?
Yeah, you're going to need acrobatics for every
Yeet.
maneuvering check. Oh, wow.
And
There
I'm
we
hitting
go.
that rock, by the way, so that looks like a ramp to me, at least from this angle.
That's dude, I love that. You're absolutely right. You get 5
Fuck your
squares
water.
of movement,
Yeet.
and that's 5 squares on land. So your movement over the water is just going to be sailing momentum.
Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just fucking he sends himself into the air up here. Do a flip.
And you had enough movement if you want to land on the other side. You know, sail. You guys would maybe see Suiryu sail right across. Definitely Kiryu does.
Smack.
Probably Ty, Mitch, and Arthur do if they're up and running at the moment. They might be catching their breath a little bit. But yeah, nice. Okay. We will return to that other embankment there in one moment. Kiryu, run it. Some acrobatics from you, brother.
Wait, what you say?
It's Kiryu's turn to roll some acrobatics.
Oh. Yeah, right now. 1 sec. Shit.
Strong will. Strong will.
Oh man. Yeah, good
Yeah.
call. The strong wills are in effect for all maneuvering checks at the moment. So go for it if you like. And you can stack them. Ooh, nice. Okay. That'll get you
Oh,
3
let's go.
spaces of movement. You're getting into the definitely treacherous terrain here. Be forewarned.
How many can I go?
3.
Yeah, right. And that's it.
Nice, nice. Returning to the coffin. To begin, Abyss, you took some. Wait, forgive me if I'm wrong. You're not immune to piercing, right? Or you are? I don't know why I'm forgetting that one right now. You are?
I am.
Okay, no, I didn't. Okay, I got you. Go ahead and roll me. I'm gonna need 2d6. This will be damage taken from the like scraping from the gravel. So one was from like the impact of landing on that hard gravel and silt. The other was from sliding. 4 ain't bad. 4 ain't bad at all. That's what you took before Leadbelly scooped you up here. Leadbelly, what's your passive perception again? Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You've got your eyes on the road, to speak rather proverbially. If you guys have any like interactions you want to do before your maneuvering check, Leadbelly, go right ahead.
You good, Abyss?
I'm fine. The sun is just making me. I look like when Luffy's in water.
That gives me an idea for something.
I love
But I'll have
that.
to try that out later. Foreshadowing. Then you said make my maneuver check as well?
Yes, sir. It'll be at disadvantage.
Well, I'll help him.
And okay.
So just at normal.
Yeah. Roll it at normal.
Please, please, God, please.
I'm
Okay.
imagining you both have like your hands on either side of like the coffin, like kind of bobsledding it.
I picture it as we're on the coffin after Abyss said that to me, like Leadbelly, because he's so big, kind of spread himself out. This is going to sound weird. Like blocking the sun from Abyss, but kind of like shadowing over him to like get him out of the sun a little bit. I got a 14, by the way.
That is good. That will move you 3 spaces. But as you crest past this rock here beside you, like I said, the slope gets a lot more treacherous and steep.
Yes.
And you find that despite your best efforts, the sled or the coffin is just kind of maintained. As much as you try to steer it one way or the other, you can't. And you come barreling into the front end of this sled. All the bandits on board are like, stop, 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 you're gonna hit us. And you head on collide into them. You transfer 2 of their movement, 2 of your movement to them, I think, but apologies if I misspoke. And as you do, you see it collide with a rock that catches the leg of the sled, and all of the bandits scream as the sled tips over and propels them out, and they're sliding down the mountain on their faces.
Sounds like it's time for me to activate the stopping mechanism. I just opened my umbrella behind us.
It slightly works for a second, but the angle of this slope kind of sends it like inside out very fast again as you pick up even greater speed.
God damn it. Got no choice. I'm gonna hook it into the ground.
Whoa, what?
Like the ski sticks, I'm gonna use the umbrella and just stab it into the ground.
Want me to cook them now?
Okay, I like the vision. I will definitely play off of that here in here in one moment when we get back
Can I
to
just
you guys.
can I just say above table, the fact that Josh and Cody just realized we've been level 4 since the beginning of last session is crazy.
The thing is,
Wait. We're
I
level
leveled up.
4?
Yeah, we are all level
Yeah,
4.
we've had this conversation.
Before session 7, we all leveled up to level 4. That's why I
No
walked in
shot.
there so cocky. That is why I walked into that place so cocky, because I'd gotten the
would've
buff I
walked in
needed.
there with my. I would have walked in there with my 20 dex and my almost 50 HP. Like,
Wait, last session? Like the beginning of last session?
Before that,
Yeah,
at the end of
apparently.
session 6, we leveled up to level 4.
Yeah.
Yep.
What session is this?
Yeah, I remember now.
Session 7.
This
So
is
y'all
8.
played, or this is 8. So y'all played a whole session without leveling up and got into 4 hours into this one without realizing it.
No,
I
did level up.
apologize
I think
greatly for
I
that,
did level
but I
up.
know we talked about it.
Yeah, we
I think I
definitely.
did level
Because
up.
y'all had the same exact excitement that you do now. That's why I remember.
dude,
But
it's
yeah,
like
we will-
an extra attack, and
I
then
just thought we were
really
level-
break that.
I just thought we were level 3, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, same. I also leveled up. I did everything, but I thought I was level 3.
My character, she
I
says
will
I'm
be
level
extra clear moving forward, like full transparency about level ups for sure to avoid this.
Oh, I need
Sorry,
level 5
yeah.
now. I'm gonna break the game.
Anyway, I'll do their steers here in a moment. Those are for the NPCs. Kiryu, I'm gonna toss it back to you before we check out the other bank group now.
Yeah, alright. Let's do the roll.
Finally, it happened.
Nice, very nice. You are in
Yeah,
disadvantaged territory, so one more though. Let's. Oh man, I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you though.
No, it's a crit fail.
Damn close.
No.
No!
Oh,
Holy
man.
shit! Yeah, I'm gonna strong will that.
I was gonna say I had it specifically for survival that it would undo the lesser roll, but that's so cruel. I'm gonna attribute it to you and Suiryu's acrobatics since you guys had the boards. I think that's fair. I want to see your crit success. That's great. So throw out the strong will when you can, and we'll see just exactly what you do next.
Yeah, so I get a crit.
Yeah, do you want to roll it just to see how it affects the number?
Alright.
Oh, dude, see?
The universe wants him to have this crit.
Yeah. Even D&D was like, man, that 6 is some bullshit. That's great.
So
Off of
one
this,
question. Can I use those rocks as a ramp? Where I can ping.
these rocks right here where this man is pinned
Yeah.
under,
Yeah.
those are like a pretty solid wall. Those are a pretty solid
Okay.
wall. But as you're looking, you see with your marvelous eye that the way that this bandit, is pinned against the rock, it leads up to a little bank that then curves kind of like to the right of the map. So it would be to your left, your character's left. And you could angle it if you hit the curve just right to where you would not quite like this. If you could hit it like that, which you can off your crit successes, if Suiryu or Kiryu
Let's go.
that, he would be able to make that jump.
Bet I gotta do that.
Nice. You steer over that body. You kind of feel it like lumpy underfoot, but as you hit the rock, it is smooth, wind-carved rock. Who knows how many eons the rock has been there? Who knows what it's cooking? And you take off from the end of it here. And we'll say you're up in open air right now over this most treacherous stretch of this mountain slide. Awesome show. That was crazy. That the success of that will keep paying off, my friend. I'll throw it back here to the opposite escarpment. What is... Oh, these are all over. Sorry, I just deleted like one of these little orange lines. I don't know if somebody's keeping track of something with those. I thought it was a mistake, but yeah, my bad. I'll leave the rest. What are those for? Whose are those?
Oh my gosh, I was just messing around. I didn't even know that they were there. I'm so
Oh
sorry.
no, you're straight. I was just making like I deleted one and I was like, wait, is somebody keeping track of some? Okay, anyway. Let's send it over to you three who have just come up on the bank here. This escarpment here on the side, the other river landing, is still pretty steep, like here along this stretch essentially, but like here where you guys are, this end, there is some walkability, there is some maneuverability there.
Yo, I'm walking towards Man-Mayor. Or whatever her name is.
Nice. As you come up to her and Suiryu, you landed here. You're taking a moment, I guess, to catch your breath. You would notice that she is wasted. She is dead, like dead. And it's not so much, unfortunately, from the gunshot. It's pretty evident that when she landed, her head hit this rock so hard, and it just split her skull open. She is dead.
Well, I did a really good job. Alright, so no one else is gonna sell me today. Alright, cool. And I'm gonna start looting.
I guess that's a good job, Ty is gonna say. He's kind of grimacing at the sight, though. He's like not really paying attention to it. And he looks down here at the others getting away, and he's like, come, we shouldn't lose them. Just bring the body with us if need be.
Suiryu just kicks off and just keeps sledding down. Just ramps off of this one. Go to the other side.
Yeah, you can hit Suiryu that middle ramp. That middle rock is kind of rampish if you want to steer toward that way. Sorry, go ahead, Arthur.
We don't got no slayer. What are we gonna do, Mitch? Can you make us a portal and we can meet them at the pool?
Can we see the bottom?
It's a pretty.
You can see the bottom, yeah.
Fuck yes! Oh my god.
Yo, Mitch making a portal to the bottom.
Dude,
we're the winner.
We're going to the bottom. Let's go.
Are you gonna bring the body or just leave? Yeah, I love how you're calling her Manmeyer, by the way.
We're taking Manmeyer with us. I'm looting this corpse.
Word. You guys head through, and Ty is actually gonna go. I'll meet you down there. It's been a little too long since I felt water on my skin. And he's going to turn back and dive into the water. And he's gone. Oh my god. Okay, nice. We will get to you three down at the bottom in just a bit once we get everybody else down there.
Oh my gosh, Suiryu left before we could tell him we were going to the bottom.
I think he wanted to shred some more, to be honest. I don't want to speak for anyone, but I'm picking up a vibe of shred from the brothers. Suiryu, I'm going to put you like here for your roll. Should still be good if you want to throw me. And over here, it's not like the treacherous terrain here. So I'll just take a flat acrobatics from you as you begin to gather more momentum toward this little outcrop. And also, what is your passive perception when you get a chance to?
What's that?
What's your passive perception? And can you roll me a flat acrobatics?
Passive is a solid 15.
Okay, as you're hurtling toward this escarpment or this ramp here, you're going to notice on the other end of the river another crashed sled.
Nice. Yeet.
Okay, you're going to get 3 squares from that.
Ironically, smacks me on the pipe.
We'll get to the actual jump here on your next visit.
Good. I'd rather not ramp onto a board on my 4 or less.
You guys over here, Leadbelly, Abyss.
Yes,
Here,
sir.
you might notice that Togo's sled, he's kind of catching up to you guys a little bit, but this last speed of momentum, they hit a few rocks underfoot, or under sled, I guess, under the sled's feet, and it started wobbling pretty heavily. And the steeper, really treacherous part is like right in front of them. More alarmingly, for Leadbelly and Abyss, Spenny is getting really way too close.
Yo, Spinny, back
how's
up.
His ear? How's his ear looking, Mikey? How's his ear? I don't know if he
So
can hear
funny
you,
enough,
Cat.
he would be able to hear you from that side because it was his left ear that you blew out. So they're on his right, so he's able to hear them okay. And he goes, he's holding on for dear life to these reins. You guys can both tell. And he looks at you with like his teeth gritted, and he's like, I can't control this thing anymore.
Uh-oh. How close is he? Like, could I reach over and take the reins of his sled?
No, he's not quite that close.
Okay,
like
okay.
Every square is about 15
with his
feet
devil
on this
fruit?
map. I mean, yeah,
He
that's
could
that's
throw
definitely
arms
always
from
an
the
option.
sled, and then he could take the reins from there and control it with arms.
Of course.
that he
Oh,
puts
yeah,
out.
I'm down for
Physically,
that.
he cannot, but yeah, using your fruit, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll use my fruit to grow some arms out of the sled, and like instead of grabbing the reins from him, it's like I'm trying to help him steer in whatever direction he's. It's basically I'm giving him the help action to help him like be able to control it better.
Okay.
And then, do I need to make my maneuver check as well?
You do, yeah. I'm gonna wait
So
for you to
nervous,
do
y'all.
that.
I'm so nervous, y'all.
You need to play off both of them.
Is it still flat because me and Abyss are working on it together, kind of?
Yeah, if Abyss is still helping you, yeah, it'll still be flat.
Oh, I have no more strong wills, Abyss. We might fall. Like, I don't know how far we're getting this time.
Well,
Go ahead.
well, I could try steering it myself.
If you guys want to switch out and try that, you will need a flat dexterity check each because you can't really steer it too effectively from the back. You would need to like work around each other.
I'm not afraid of death. Are you, Abyss?
I definitely am, but I don't think I'm dying.
Neither do I. Let's go!
I would just like a regular dexterity rather than a save, if that's all right.
Yeah, I
And
gotcha.
just flat, so we'll go with that 18. Oh man, I feel bad doing that one. I don't like that one, but I'm gonna honor the rolls. Off of an 18 and a 10, Abyss, you're gonna be able to kind of move pretty easily around Leadbelly. You know, sort of using shadows to lessen your form, but Leadbelly, as you're heading down, Spenny's steering is simply not good enough for this terrain. And his sled continues to come into you guys, even with your help. And as it bumps into your coffin, you fall over the side. Here, kind of switch you out. I'll put Abyss there in the steering position.
Let's go.
And I'm going to honor that 20 dexterity. Oh my god, that gif is crazy. I feel like I've seen that clip where that National Geographic clip too.
Yeah, the guy snowboarding with his dog, and then the dog falls and just goes down the hill. That's that
I
goat
thought
lady,
that was a
the mountain
goat.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, that's the mountain crier right
literally.
now.
Literally.
That's how she died.
I will. Yeah, she wishes she had snow. I will honor your deck save. I would have called one here anyway for, saving yourself from completely falling off. You're able to hold on to the sides with your arms, but I mean, your legs and your lower body are dragging behind you. From Togo's sled, Mystical leans over kind of as far as he is like humanly able, and he's like, Leadbelly, no!
I'm okay! And I hold up like a thumb as my legs are smacking the ground.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh, man. As he does so, Togo's sled comes down into the treacherous terrain. And it was already shaking and rocking. And it hits another rock sticking up out of the ground and completely loses its right leg. As it does so, the sled starts spinning violently in circles. Meiwi is screaming. She just huddles up close to Togo, who completely takes his hands off the reins. He goes, "It's not responding to me anymore. We just gotta pray." And he huddles with his wife. And Mystical, Leadbelly, you'll see him looking at you, looking down the mountain. And he kneels on the back of the sled. He kind of centers his gravity as much as possible, shuts his eyes, looks up at the sun, and you can tell he's praying. You can't hear what he's saying, but you can absolutely tell that he's praying as they only pick up speed going in this spiral down the mountain.
Oh, wow.
Kiryu, off of that incredible success, you're actually going to sail completely over all this cacophony below you, and you're still sledding down the mountain, but you've passed this like most treacherous, extra steep part with its boulders and gravel sticking up as hidden treacherous points for its passengers. Suiryu, let's get another acrobatics from you and see how you make this jump.
Oof.
You make it miraculously. I mean, you hit that jump perfectly. You and your brother are now in the air at the same time, and you both look at each other, I'll say, because you're the highest beings in the place besides an eagle you see flying much higher than any of you.
I have a request to make. Having his shed now lose a kind of like leg, I want to dive unironically, I guess from his perspective, the sun, and go beside this sled and put my katana to like right underneath it to start balancing out this already crashed out spinning ride he has. And in doing so, I want to grab my hand, that's the mechanical hand, and grab the side of the sled, and then with the twist of my arm unsocket it, so then I can pull out repeat to help me stop the cacophony of the ride. As technically speaking, Repeat's jaws would already technically be on it as he transforms, as I grab the side of it.
What are you calling it now? Repeat?
Not Repeat. Sorry. It's the inspiration I used for creating him. Seed.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cool. I would love to see that played out. Off this acrobatics, you definitely make it to the other side. I'll even let you use that momentum to, move 2 extra spaces as you land as well. Yeah, just even horizontal like that is fine. Yeah, just not up.
Yes, let me go backwards. I was sure how far I could send myself off of that ramp, but aerodynamic snowboarding, go.
Okay, Abyss and Spenny's sled. Let's figure out what is going to happen here next as Spenny just gets closer and closer after that last collision. Like I said, even with Leadbelly's arms helping out, which I don't know if they still would be now that you're hanging off the side, Leadbelly. But after that initial one, he still wasn't any better. And he just keeps inching closer and closer to the coffin, threatening another collision like that. Could I get some steering from you, Abyss, and I'll do one for Spenny.
Yeah, I'll say I'm still holding on. I'm trying to help him. I just don't want Spinny to kill us.
Oh, man.
He's gonna kill us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have him use up all of his strong will. So that'll
Let's
be
go.
3d4.
Holy shit.
Oh man, it's just not enough.
I'll use a berry blue.
Yeah, go for it. All right. Spenny, that too did help actually, Abyss, but Spenny will still collide into you. His roll was just not good enough, and it's not going to be heavy. He's able to kind of like jerk his weight around on board, but in a way that almost makes it a little bit worse because it does collide into the side of you, and he's going to continue past as Leadbelly. Let me get one more deck save.
Got you. Today may be the day, boys. Oh, 1 second.
How did they even pass us? That's what I want to know.
He ricocheted off of us. He like smacked into us and then kept going.
Yeah, I also haven't done your
Damn.
movement yet. I'm just seeing what the deck save will be. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm fucked.
Yeah, I mean, off of that, you are just barely able to maintain your grip on the coffin. At least that is
Let's go.
good. But you're stuck there. You're not able to, in this tumult of heading downhill, you're not able to make that save. So, Abyss, go ahead and from you, I will take 2 down here. It would technically be 3, but I'm not going to put you under Kiryu just for visibility's sake.
Wait, so I can't steer this at all?
You're in the extra treacherous terrain. Here you cannot steer. You are just at the mercy of the mountain on this extra steep stretch. It's about to end just here up ahead. Like Kiryu, we'll go ahead and say you land a little bit more down mountain. You're getting closer and closer to the grassy plain below. We're going to pretty much say that you have succeeded at this point and you're going to make it down the mountain just fine.
Let's go. First one.
I mean,
First one traditionally.
yeah, first one traditionally.
Way that this was,
I won the race.
no, that was no hacks mode. But yeah, you guys, Biss's coffin and Spenny's sled are absolutely rocking back and forth. Togo's sled is at the mercy of the mountain as well. Let's send it back to Suiryu. I want to see how you save them. You are going to brace them with your sword first, and then use your arm to transform. So, let's see. I'm going to do a super mega check on my end. And I would love a dexterity save, an acrobatics check, and a survival check. And you can do them all. You can do them all flat. Drage,
What's up?
if I could get a dexterity save, and acrobatics, and a survival, I'm going to do a super mega combined check from all three of those rolls.
So dexterity, acrobatics, and what? Okay.
Dexterity save, acrobatics, and survival.
All right. Oh, I forgot my movement speed increased. Oh well. Ugh. So dexterity save, 15, acrobatics, and survival.
Wow.
I'm making up for those attacks earlier.
Pretty good rolls. Yeah, pretty good.
It's just 24 plus 10 plus 17.
That's a pass on my end. The DC there was 50 total.
Not that. We got it right.
So very nice. You are able to make that little maneuverability as right here at the bottom of the map is kind of the border of that meeting ground of like where the extra treacherous terrain is. So you're able to maneuver yourself, especially at the distance you're at, to prepare for your move. If you want to retell it, please, I'd like to hear the flavoring in real time again.
Serial, just in general, after taking the ramp, sees the people he basically already attemptedly saved the first time today, along with his brother, starting to spin out, kind of almost kick flips in midair as he kind of has his body start to go down in that direction from the way he bends his body to slam into the ground right next to him, and then just plunge his sword right into like the nearest like underbelly that gave way and kind of lift it from his own self as he himself kind of becomes the leg, using his other arm to mechanical arm to grab the side, as well as it also then proceeds to go into the form of Seed, who he basically commands to stop the thing to do so along with him.
Nice. Yeah. Off of that check, it's still going to be a shaky landing at the end of this.
It's a landing
for the three of them, but exactly, it's a landing. It is just stable enough. Maywe gives out a little scream at seeing your arm turn into a like direwolf thing, but you hear Togo go, "No, it's okay. It's here to help us too."
Rough introductions. Meet my dog.
That one is so weird. Has that been going? Oh man. Okay. It accidentally went to GM. That one was my bad. I had it accidentally selected. But Svenny's next steering role, kind of putting quote unquotes for this terrain, is a 3. Or I guess Leadbelly, your hand's still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Hands are still there. It's an 8. It's still not so good. Luckily, Abyss and the Coffin, you guys have made it out of the treacherous terrain.
Let's go.
Shaking pretty hard. It's another shaky road. Leadbelly, we're going to need to roll some damage for you from having your body and legs scraped behind for a little bit here. But as you feel it even out, you hear a yell and a tumble as the sled hits another rock in Spenny's path, and he goes tumbling from it. The sled is kind of dashed along the side. Togo and Meiwi and Mystical are on their sled, you know, kind of getting evened out by Suiryu and Seed. They're going to go past. Coffin is going to go down. Leadbelly still tagging along. Spenny is going to tumble down just like Mountain Crier. And with that, you guys are headed toward those grassy plains. Send us back here. The over map. That's where you're going to be deposited, down there beside these hills, these mountains, and this lake kind of tucked in between them. Leadbelly, if you want to go ahead and put your token down there for the overworld map, feel free while I get it switched over again real quick.
Have you made it to the bottom?
Mm-hmm.
Have you made it to the bottom?
I just want to say, once this happens, Abyss is going to say like, yeah, I'm going back to sleep, and goes inside the coffin and closes it. This is my bedtime. I shouldn't be up playing with you kids.
Kids, you said this was a profession.
They're gonna pull the sled for them to the edge. All limbs accounted for?
Yeah, if you guys
Well,
want to
most of them.
start depositing your tokens down here, like where the gray turns into green, Arthur and Mitch specifically, you guys can put yourselves wherever. We'll actually begin with you and hear about how things went when you first got here before everybody else did.
I guess where Mitch is where we would have been. But Mitch would like sit down and start enjoying the area, the scenery, looking at the river. I don't know if Arthur would say anything, but he'd be like,
Today was a good day.
very enjoyable.
Yeah, as you look at the water, the river is kind of a murkier blue, but the blue of the lake is just brilliant. It's one of the most beautiful lakes that you have ever seen, Mitch. Alrighty, peace out, Ragnar. Yeah, thanks for coming around. I'm not sure how much longer we've got to go, but yeah, maybe if you're back here in a second or two, no worries. Take care, bro.
What are you talking about? We still have 6 hours.
6 hours?
No. That we're just riffing. We are not doing a 12-hour session.
Why not?
Maybe one day, but like you said, we gotta fly everyone out and do it in person if we're gonna do that.
Hell no. Hell no.
Well, you're gonna be left out.
Yeah, but as you guys are kind of marveling, you've got Mountain Crier's body there. Arthur, again, if you want to toss your token out here on this map, Tyokonis is going to swim up from the river, and he's just got the biggest smile on his face as he wipes the water from his hair and his face. He's like, feels so good to swim again after all that mountain nonsense. My lungs feel a lot better.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
And Kiryu, I believe, would have been the next one to come down, followed by Suiryu and the NPC vehicle. You guys hear the commotion, and a bunch of rocks and gravel get scattered down as those sleds come skittering down the mountain.
Oh, hoorah! Seems like you guys have made it. This seems like a great place to rest. Mitch says, letting out a yawn
I mean, I
And
would
then-
go again if I could.
and laying on his back.
I wouldn't. I'm like rubbing my legs. Maybe with the sled.
Yeah, you were stupid.
I never claimed to be smart. That was the end of the sentence too. He just like straight was like, "No, I am dumb."
Leadbelly, for your damage from getting scraped around, let me get 2d6, please.
Of course. Seven damage.
Nice. Okay, that's not too bad. Go ahead and take that 7 damage. The damage I just rolled is going to go to Spenny. Took a heavy impact as well, so he's going to get a flat 10 on top of all that.
That's crazy.
Once getting to the bottom, repeat, just gonna transform back, and I'm gonna put my arm back in place.
Nice, nice. Yeah, there's like a bunch of wreckage, not pictured, of course, as well, because I wasn't sure how that was all going to go. But down here, there's just like tons of scattered rocks, gravel. A bunch of it is still sliding down the mountain behind you guys as the last of you come down here. I'll pull Abyss out there alongside you, Leadbelly. You guys got Togo, Meiwi, and Mystical, thankfully unharmed, thanks to Suiryu's quick thinking. Spenny is on his back and not doing well. He's groaning and moaning, but kind of like barely conscious in a lot of ways.
Cast Cure on Spinny and say, "Get up!" and heal him for 5.
He'll he'll open his eyes, kind of return to consciousness, but he'll look up at you with a scrunched up face and go, "What did you say?"
Nah. And I'm gonna step over him. Just keep walking towards Kiryu.
As you go, Mystical is gonna tag along and go, "Wow, you guys do adventures like this every day? That was incredible. The bandits
we've known
never
each
let me
other.
slide down the mountain."
We've known each other for like, I don't know, 3-4 days. So yes, at least for those 4.
He's totally shocked at you saying that. He's like, "What? I could swear you guys have known each other for years."
Mitch was
Power
speak
of
up
the
saying, we are not that close. I don't know what gave you that idea.
I don't know. You guys have a lot of camaraderie, a lot of teamwork. Seems like you've known each other a while.
I mean, sometimes
I
these days, the days do feel like it's been months, but
Why is Svenny upside down?
He is on his back.
You good?
yeah, he got pretty messed up when he fell
I'm-
off that sled.
Not feeling so well, but Captain helped me out a little bit. He cranes his head to the right as he does so, and he's like, "Talk on this side. The other ear's not doing too good right now, I think."
That was a protein bar in his mouth. Consume. It's just-
Oh, nice. Okay. And what are those mods? The mod and proficiency? What are those numbers?
Good question. That's seed sheet. No wonder I can't see what my tool was. I was like, I knew I had cooking somewhere 7. So 10.
Nice. He's still just gonna sit there at the base of the mountain, kind of recuperating.
Go
Tile,
back
come
to
over
the,
here
to the
and
couple
join.
and go.
Because Ragnar's
Pull.
not here, just can we make it canon
Pull
that
them
when I
out.
got up, when he fell asleep in his coffin, that I put it on my back?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring. I'll keep
Okay.
him tagged alongside you.
Kiryu,
What-
which way's your paper?
Yeah, what are you gonna
now?
say? Or actually, just Suiryu was gonna say something to the couple over here real quick. I think.
Nah, I was
No,
just
no, no,
gonna
you're good.
help him pull him out. And get him out of the fucking busted shed that's probably, honestly, on collapse at this point.
Oh, thank you, the man says, Togo. Thank you so much for everything. And he suddenly takes you by the shoulders and wraps you in the biggest bear hug. You're the best.
Oh, you're a lot stronger than you look.
When he lets you go, he's big too. When he lets you go, maybe
I was like,
also.
man, you look strong. Proceeds to get bear hugged. Oh, okay, that's a lot stronger than I thought.
yeah, like, do you lift?
Bro, what do you lift? Mountains?
Yeah.
I used to lift hay when we owned a farm, and I would have
That
to
explains
push
a
the
lot.
oxen around when they didn't want to work.
And sorry, what? You know?
Oh, when
what?
they did
Fair enough.
want to put them into motion. And as he lets go of you,
Okay.
Meiwi is just going to plant a kiss on your cheek very, very kindly and say, thank you for all your help. This was incredible. I didn't think we'd ever see freedom again.
I don't think I was gonna let you crash. I tried to save your butts up there. So, you're welcome. I guess. Cool. I generally don't know how to feel about that, so y'all do whatever the hell you want.
There's 2 Arthur Morgans.
no,
Oh, my
no.
god.
Oh no, there's
Oh,
2
there
of
are.
them now.
My bad. Wait,
It's multiplying by mitosis.
I deleted
tough.
both of them?
And now there's 2 more.
There we go. Togo and Meiwi are going to walk over here and just enjoy the water's edge together for a moment. Back to Leadbelly. Sorry to cut you off earlier.
No,
you
no, you're
come
good,
up
you're
to
good.
Kiryu.
Yeah, and I asked him which way the paper's going now.
Well, I look at the paper.
Yeah, so the lake's like over here. The city will be like kind of this way, which is like the northerly direction. It's still blowing that way. Changed from its northwesterly. Now it's pretty much still straight north.
So it looks like it's...
Is
Oh,
That's a good question, actually.
It's like late afternoon, early evening. There's probably still a few hours of daylight left, maybe like 2 or 3, maybe like 3.5, 4. You know, but not too long left in the day.
Should we... Crew, do you think we should rest here? I mean, there's no enemies around. And it looks like we're about to be going towards that big old... I don't know. It's like a village, but bigger. I don't know what they're called.
a town.
Maybe?
It's a village, it's a
if
town,
anybody-
or a city.
City's the word I was looking for, I think. But yeah, what are we feeling, crew? We want to rest here for the night? Give us some downtime, maybe? He looks at his, like,
Sure,
shins.
If anybody wants to roll an active perception, I won't take passives on this one, but if anyone wants to roll an active, feel free.
Arthur Morgan's got my back. Let's go.
Wow.
I'll do it for
He
you.
said, screw that passive. Well, nice. Yeah, Arthur is definitely, as he's scanning his surroundings.
Great.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that is even more fitting with your eyes.
I'm the eye guy.
I'm the eye guy.
I'm the eye hole man.
Yeah, Arthur and Kiryu. You two are going to notice, sort of not toward the town, but like northeasterly. Let me actually take you back here for a moment just to get your bearings a little more. I'm going to move your token ever so slightly, Leadbelly, but still, yeah, pretty much right there. Of course, you guys see the city to the north towering kind of over this beautiful blue lake you're beside. You've got these hill lands to the east and kind of, I guess, northeasterly from you. You would notice some sails and like mastheads poking up over the edge of like over the lip of the edge of these hills over here, like just kind of barely visible, but definitely visible.
What's poking up?
It's like a ship's mast. It's especially off of the critical success pretty familiar. It's a little far off, but it's definitely looking a little familiar. And there are no other like signs of ships around it. There's no real signs of civilization that way. You just see those poking up past the head of a hill. And I guess before anyone really reacts to that, you're going to hear a shout. Cool boy.
Ooh.
And a figure starts walking up here from the right end of the screen. She's carrying a quarterstaff. She's got a stern look on her face.
Is that fucking
She
Maki?
trots up.
No, that's JJK.
She walks up and she is focused on Miss Tico. She points at him and says, "Where the hell have you been?" And he's
Who?
just going to look back and say, "Kima? What are you still doing here? I figured you guys would have left this morning."
Oh.
She will reply to him, "Yeah, they left me behind to look for you and Barry and Scary and Gary. I thought they would be with you. Where are those three clowns?"
Who?
And Mitch wouldn't even need to roll for that when he hears three clowns. His ears perk up, of course.
Oh no.
He said,
Yeah,
clowns.
Mitch is
But,
asleep, bro.
yeah.
I don't not. I don't not. He's asleep.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
Mitch
he's
fell
asleep?
out.
Okay.
Yeah, Mitch fell
Yeah,
out.
he clocked out.
Word. Well, Mystical is just gonna shrug and say, "No, I haven't been with them at all. I got rounded up by some ruffians up in the hills." And he points over at these three over here who are like similarly catching their breath. They've been there, just resting up, kind of aside from you all. And he's like, "Them, but these guys," and now he points over here to like everybody. "These guys pretty much killed them and saved me." Kima's gonna go scrunch up her face. She just shakes her head and goes, "I don't care. You're costing me good money. I don't know why they had me wait behind for some janitor, but come on. There's still one boat waiting for us and we don't have far to go. Centaurea didn't pay up their dues, so we're heading right to Rashwan. It's just across the way there." And now she finally seems to consider the rest of you a moment. She's like, "Thanks for looking after him, I guess. Come on, Cull boy."
Mystical, where are you going? What is happening right now?
I was going to say, she starts walking away, this Kima person, but Mystical doesn't make a step. He doesn't make a move, and she finally turns around and she's like, "What are you waiting for? You made me wait long enough. They're probably already getting set up for the night. I'm going to miss the entire first night's performance worth of tips. Do you understand what this is going to cost me? Get a move on.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to her, and this gigantic man is just gonna look at her and be like, "See that guy? He's on my crew now, so he's going with us. I don't. Where are you going? Maybe we're going the same place, but either way, he's going with us, and it looks like you're going wherever you're going."
She just sneers at you. She scrunches up her face and she like, I don't know who you're talking to, but you need to tone it down a little bit, Stretch. I'm heading to my job.
What's your job?
I'm a trapeze artist with the circus. It's a lot of fun and makes me a lot of money because I'm good at it when I'm there. And when she says that, she glares over at Mystical around your shoulder. When I'm not looking after janitors.
Hold on. Did she say trapeze artist?
Did she say? I did say that. Yeah, I'm a trapeze artist. Kima
Leadbelly's
Henderson with Mr. Mantings. How are you?
At the words trapeze artist, Leadbelly's tone changes a little bit, and he says, "Has anyone ever told you look beautiful with your glasses?"
I'm gonna smack him in the back of his head.
Fair enough, yeah. Suiryu just jumps up and slaps me in the back of the head.
Bro.
Talk about breaking the mood. Arthur Morgan, as he realizes he's in such a situation, be like, all right, everyone's oh, look, bad guys. Oh, Mitch is sleeping.
Oh my god.
Bad guys. Mitch is sleeping. Mitch won't be mad if I fire my gun and wake him up. There's bad guys. There's bad guys. And I shoot my
Oh my
This is what happens, Kube, when you do the wackiest shit in times that is absolutely unnecessary. The dice are here to say, sure, why not? Bam.
With my offhand, I'm going to shoot the other grunt, and then I'm going to use Cluster Crusher to shoot my revolver again at the third guy. That's it.
Oh my god.
For those who are relying on audio, Arthur D. Morgan has just randomly voiced between either Mitch sleeping or firing his gun off at random targets who are just kind of vibing. He proceeds to crit on his first shot, probably ending an entire man's unfortunate, lifeless career. As well as waking Mitch up in the process.
There's bad guys over here. Arthur Morgan's like, oh yeah, bad guys. And Mitch is sleeping.
These
bad guys. It's like I had to weigh the options. Arthur Morgan had to weigh the options. So I'm gonna do that damage.
Yeah, off of that crit, I'll go ahead. The 13 actually would miss, but off of the crit, I'll just go ahead and say you hit all three. Off of that one. Yeah, I see that Mitch jumped up at the sound of the guns. Spenny will as well. Togo and Maywe are going to like cower together and step away until they realize what's happening. And y'all's conversation over here is kind of halted for a moment as all three of these guys just who had noticed you and decided we're not going to tussle with them anymore. Let's just hope we're all winded from this. They suddenly just die as they're shot.
Hey Arthur, do any of them have the bell? Like, I don't even care that he slayed them. I'm just like, even if Mitch doesn't want it, we could sell it for some of that money you like.
Damn, I killed the bad guys. I'm really gonna think baddies.
Those are 3 bullets you'll never get back. Not that you use bullets.
Oh, a sorcerer.
As you
bodies. What do these guys got on them?
They've got their garb, their kind of bandit garb. They've got one sword apiece. They've got some scattered belly in their pockets. One has like 40, one has 23, another has like the most at just like 170. Really not that much. And one of them also has a loop of keys.
Ooh, a key? Is that what it was? A key?
Oh, it's like a key ring. It's got a few keys on it. It's pretty similar to the one that Abyss found up at the like desk, the MC's table.
Well,
Hello,
there's
Jason.
a key that doesn't unlock anything. Might unlock something one day, but a lock that never opens sucks. Do it.
The slow hawk to it gets me.
Kima will, she was halted by the sound of the gunshots, but she'll go, okay, you guys seem like a really humble and artistic bunch, but I really must be off. Mystical, let's go.
I don't think he's gonna go. No, she seems harmless.
Captain, do you want me to fire my gun?
No,
sure?
no, you're good.
Assess
You're
the
good.
situation.
I am assessing it. I think that my boy Mystical here was hired for a job, and now he doesn't really have to fulfill that obligation. I mean, would you give him a 2 weeks notice before you fired him, or would you just fire him? So he's gonna quit. He's with us now. We'll probably see you at this circus act you've got going on, though.
I've got keys that jingle, jingle, jingle.
The
captain.
Oh my god.
She's
You're
fuming.
taking us
and-
to a circus?
I don't know. We haven't decided yet. I thought we were gonna camp here.
Oh
But
my
if we're gonna-
gosh, guys! Like the realization hits Arthur. Mitch, the lions. Mitch,
Lion?
we can get you the lion you deserve, Mitch. Don't you remember when we met up? You found that lion below deck, and then the lion turned out to be our great friend Abyss in a shadow, because he ate the lion. But we can get you a lion at this circus if we just take it.
Best friends. A man's best friend.
Is not a lion.
Yeah, isn't that the dog?
It's not
No.
a cat.
It is
For
a
me, it
horse.
was a bird.
Listen, y'all. A man's best friend can be a dog, but a champion's best friend is a lion.
Oh my god. Yo, Mitch is very inspired
Out of
by those
character.
words.
You should not be hitting these quotes as hard as you're doing them. I'm gonna be real.
He is very inspired. Like, wow. I never thought of such wise words.
You know what, Arthur? Next time I have to give a rousing speech, I'm just gonna have you write it for me.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
Anthony Morgan, the real board of the group.
Scholar, bounty hunter, historian, speechwriter. I mean, what else? He's gonna be writing grants by the end of this campaign too.
He does it already.
So,
Isn't it
crew,
ironic? When you have everything, you can't do anything.
are we resting up
And he looks to
here
the ground, dejected.
before we head to the city? Or are we just heading there? Because if we stay here, we'll probably have to, like, I don't know, throw the bodies in the river. I don't want to sleep next to a bunch of bodies.
Spenny actually walks over, like brushing his hands off. He's like, already one step ahead of you there, Captain. And he points,
Yeah.
and the bodies are like floating in the pristine lake already.
Yeah.
Why would you ruin such a good scenery? Oh,
It feeds the fishes.
At least put rocks
were
in their
weak.
pockets.
Why would I waste perfectly good rocks in somebody's pockets?
Oh my god. Are you some kind of geologist?
No, dude, they're rocks.
At the bottom of the lake. Which
Yeah,
guys
they're rocks.
gotta cut their ear off beforehand. Or at least their
lion.
Some of
He
these
tilts his head to
conversations
the right,
just seem to
and
start
he's
off
like,
real
"What about an ear?"
You know, some of these conversations I'm starting to think are just going to be started really stupidly.
They are.
No, hang on, one time, me and my friend Dojo said we could fight a bear with our bare hands. And I said, do we have to kill a bear to get bare hands? Or does he mean with our bare hands, B-A-R-E? And he just laughed at me. So I'm not sure where we're going with that.
Hey, Kiryu, where's the fucking paper
fuming.
taking us?
Towards the town.
Yeah, towards the north.
To the
Lana is
side.
fuming at this point, like listening to you all. Her face is going red, and she's just trembling. And then finally, she sighs, and she seems to calm down. And she goes, "You know what? You know what? Okay, I've wasted enough time on this lickspittle. I'm gonna get back to work. You all enjoy doing whatever the hell it is you're doing here in this field."
I
Yeah.
do as Arthur Morgan does, and I raise my. Oh, okay.
No.
We're just gonna let her go.
Yeah, we're just gonna let her go, Mark. We're gonna let her go, Arthur.
Goodbye.
She
Have
heads
a
off
good
on
We'll
her
day.
see her
own.
at the
I
circus.
put my gun away. I'm like, all right.
All right. You're a little trigger happy today, are we?
circus, man.
Sometimes,
It's,
Captain,
it's,
I just, it just feels like I haven't shot my gun in so long.
I just need.
It's been a while.
It's been 20 minutes.
No.
But yeah, to go back to y'all's resting debate, that perception check you did, that ship would seem off of like the little bit you can see of the mast and the sails and the flags and such. It's a little ways off, but there's definitely a familiarity to it as well. And if Arthur or Kiryu wants to point it out to the others, they would feel that same familiarity as well.
Is it the belly boat?
Would I know it?
Yeah.
It's not
Yo, is it a
Very boat.
oh my god, hold on. Doesn't it look like one of these symbols? I'm gonna pull out my bingo book of my like bounties and look through like different pirate insignias for like pirate ship logos and see if there's like something written in the bingo book. Sorry, bounty book. Freaking one.
No, there's not going to be anything in there. I'll just tell you straight up.
Ooh. Can I roll
Yeah,
a
let's
history
look
check?
closer.
There we go.
Ah.
Okay. Josh, what do you see through your prosthetic eye, but the unmistakable mast of the belly boat?
What?
Yep, it's our boat.
Good. We can camp
When
here.
did we name this? When did we name this the belly boat?
Nah, we didn't. I just call it that.
Yeah, that name was.
An unofficial name.
Yeah, it's, like, it's
Yo,
just
what
the
was
name that
original
he's calling
boat?
it.
Yo, what's the original name of the ship?
The flowing river.
It is originally and officially called the Flowing River.
Yeah,
Yo.
that doesn't flow with our crew.
Look at that shit fire. Is what it is.
Yeah, but it doesn't go with the crew. We can rename the boat later. I need to know, are we resting here? I mean, we might as well. The boat's right there, and the plan was to meet up with him there and then sell to the city, I think. Or we can dock it here,
I mean,
close to here, and like...
yeah. Why wouldn't we go just to our boat and rest there?
That's a good idea.
Yeah, Mitchell look at the mirror.
Yeah, from this distance, you could get there before nightfall for sure.
Oh, let's do that then. I'm so down.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm going to bring us back to this over map here.
So are we long resting then?
You guys are going to make your way there. As you make your trek along, Togo and Maui sort of silently just stick along with you guys. You leave the carnage of the stony hall behind you. It's a beautiful evening. As time wears on, the hike takes about a good hour and a half, closer to 2 hours maybe. So the evening wears on. It's a beautiful orange sunset. As you guys turn around the curve of that last hill, and you can catch in clear view the belly boat waiting for you faithfully.
What was
Squint is on board.
Yeah, Squint. That was it.
Yeah, Squint is on board as you guys get close, and he is just kind of sitting. He's like cleaning out the dirt from under his nails, but as he finally notices people walking up, he stands. He's exulted and goes, "Hey, you guys made it! I didn't think you were going to make it over those mountains, I tell you the truth."
Haha, Squint, my good old man. Of course we made it. Who do you think your captain is? Also, you should have seen Suiryu and Kiryu snowboarding down that mountain. It was insane, man. It was crazy. Myself, I also looked very cool.
While
Squint
fighting?
is actually, he's going to screw up his face and he's going to look at the mountains and he'll go, "Wait a minute. Are you talking about those things that came down the side of the mountain? I thought that was a rock slide.
No,
You
that was
guys were
us.
sledding? What the hell? Well, it has been an eventful day for you. Why don't we get some food going?"
That sounds
At the
good.
mention of food, Kiryu just already walks forward.
He's like,
As
yep.
the topic of food, as food comes up, Captain Rivers is still tied to your central mast. He's looking a little gray and weak, and he opens his eyes. He flutters them open, and he's like, "Please, I could really use a bite to eat."
You know what? It's been a good day. Give this man some food and water. No, no, no!
I just spit in his mouth.
No way.
Besides what Arthur did, get this man some food and water, but keep him tied up as tight as possible.
Eat that, you son of a bitch, before you remember fucking with Arthur D. Dojo again.
Hey, yo, Arthur, why don't you chill out?
Suiryu's like, "Whoa, dude, bro."
You can chill out or you're missing dinner yourself.
As Togo and Meiwi come up, they're kind of looking around unsteadily. They won't get onto the ship with you guys. And Togo will go, or actually Meiwi will go, excuse me. She says, "You all are pirates, huh? I don't think we really registered that you were pirates."
We're free people. If that's what the government has to put the label on, then that's just what we are.
Suiryu said it perfect. We're really just people after our own freedom.
Nice.
If anyone calls pirates,
I'm
they
actually,
call pirates.
I'm actually what most people would consider a bad person. So
But that's why we love him. He's our bad person.
Togo hears all this, even about the bad person, and his chest puffs up, and he's like, "I like that. I like that a lot. Look, we're still a little shaky going off on our own, and I don't even know if they've foreclosed on our house or not yet. Do you care if we join you for dinner tonight?"
oh my god, why?
Cody!
He deflates at that. He feels really dejected at a long why.
Ignore Mitch. He's just eccentric, we'll say. If Suiryu doesn't mind cooking a little bit of extra food, I do not mind you guys joining us for dinner.
They're my guest. Of course they're getting fed.
There we go.
Yeah, but
Oh my god, which one? Which one did you say that was? Suiryu.
hey guys, I'm gonna go play patty cake with Rivers, alright? I'm gonna sit in front of Captain Rivers and I'm gonna smack him across the face. Patty cake, patty cake, patty cake, as fast as you can.
He goes, "Oh, stop.
His hands bound still, and Cody's just smacking the shit out of it.
Absolutely. There's no patty cake for Rivers.
Which one is?
Thought when Arthur Morgan was like a good bounty hunter. This guy's fucking.
Well, he's good at what he does.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's very good at what he does.
Mitch is gonna go up to Josh's character and be like, "Suiryu, you should be happy that you're not as kind as your brother." Ah man, it's very disappointing.
And raises an eyebrow. Just goes
Squint will walk up to you, Leadbelly,
Yeah.
and he'll point at Mystical and at Togo and Meiwi. He's like, wow, some new friends, huh? You just like to make friends wherever you go, don't you?
Of course. It's like my whole thing.
It's
Plus-
like my entire group.
Yeah, it's like my entire thing, man. Of course, these two, we're just helping them get where they need to go. But this one, and then I like put a hand back on Mysticool's shoulder. This one is family. He's with us to the end.
Family till the end. I like that. Hello there. My name is Squint. You can call me Elder Squint if you need.
Family.
If you
And,
guys, if
Mysticool
Mikey will allow
take his
it,
hand and shake it.
if Mikey will allow it, you all saw the tattoos on Leadbelly's back of the instruments with the names on it. If Mikey wants to let you guys roll history to see if you remember seeing his name on my back, tattooed on my back, then I'm cool with it.
Yeah, y'all can do that.
I am the historian.
I don't think Mitch pays attention to stuff like that. So
I don't either,
I don't
if
know.
I'm being honest. I think he saw the slave mark and was like, "That's a slave mark," and then that was it. Like,
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all he took from it. Oh, he was a slave.
what? The
Crazy too. Yeah, I guess if okay, nice. Yeah, Arthur would remember that off the history if nobody else wants to run it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm
Suiryu,
looking to make sure I don't have anything extra for being the what is it? The
scholar.
That's what it is.
You get the ability to read poneglyphs and then something else. I can't remember what the other thing else is though.
I just wanted to make sure there wasn't like any other.
I think there's a feat for it
secrets.
as well. Yeah.
You can read and write poneglyphs. Are just truly well versed in the lore of the world. If I do not know specific information when I try to recall it, I instead know where I can learn this information. My DM might be able. So if I don't know it,
You know where to find
be
it.
able to know it. Yeah, I would know
Yeah.
where to find it.
Yeah. Off that 15, you would recall seeing that name plastered on Leadbelly's back there. And you have this moment of realization like, oh, wow, okay.
So what the name is it Joy Boy or is it
Miss T.
Here, I'll type it in
Cool.
chat.
Yeah, it's he's one of my former bandmates. They all have
Would I have
musical-esque
heard of
names.
this? Where would I have heard of this band before if I would have heard of them? Mikey, like where did they
You would
predominantly
not.
play in? Oh, I wouldn't.
That is one exception even to your rule that you just talked about. There's no way you would know about this band.
Got it. But I know of the band because he's talked about it.
Yeah, you had
know
a
about
band?
it from the tattoo.
Yeah, in my
exactly.
tattoo when I talked about it, yeah.
So why do you oh, I gotta quit playing patty kick with you. Rivers that can't hear me over me smacking your face. Okay. Don't worry, partner. I'm sure you're not going nowhere. Anyway, why you got your friends tattooed on your body, Leadbelly? When are you getting my name on there?
Oh, don't worry, I already have a spot picked out for all of you.
What the
Whoa.
fuck? Also, I'm the insight that motherfucker.
That's weird.
Is Squint. Elder
Okay.
Squint. I do not trust Elder Squint on being like, oh, friends. I'm so glad we're all friends. I'm your guy, Squint. Fuck this guy.
Oh my god, 24!
Oh my god!
Jesus.
No! Oh my goodness. Okay. Off the insight.
The most.
Are you going
hang
for
on,
anything
out of
in
character.
particular?
What the hell's with you today, Arthur? Genuinely, how many 20s have you rolled today?
That's insane, man!
We got some Hall of Fame rolls
Dungeons and
tonight.
Dragons. I alone in the cowboy one.
motherfucker over
That's
here just
awesome.
automatic black flashing his dice. Oh my god.
God, that's crazy.
I'm kinda
Yeah,
nervous
Arthur,
about
is there
South Cup.
anything? is there any specific line of reasoning you're like looking into regarding him? Just
Squint,
suspicion
ever
about
since joining
friendliness?
upon our ship has always given me a sense of unease, and definitely has left Arthur with like well, he's not doing anything yet. Well, he hasn't like tried anything, but ever since and like the way he's come aboard our ship from the enemy, I've always had like he's always had this like suspicion lurking at the back of his mind. And hearing like, oh, who's this? You like to make friends wherever you go. That was the line that set Arthur off like, yo dog, I don't what do you mean but like why are you hostily coming off like that? And then trying to get in about like who's important to Leadbelly and like, oh, this is your family? Oh, like it seemed like he took special interest into that, and that really tipped Arthur off.
Oh man, I love that. That is so cool. Yeah, I mean he's a really difficult man to read because even with this suspicion you carry in your heart, as you're like actively looking at him, like trying to gain some more insight on him just from letting him be him, you're having a hard time. I mean, it really does seem like he is loyal to Leadbelly in a lot of ways. It's these little slip-ups, like you said, that are tipping you off. And you suddenly feel like you could, whatever else you discover about him, learn about him, hear about him, you feel like you can peg a few, like 3 or 4 different things that could maybe be combined or not, but essentially that he seems to really like numbers, like head count. Like he really seemed tickled by the fact that 3 more people came with Leadbelly just from some weird hike in the mountains, as far as he's concerned. You get a 2. You get a legitimate sense that he is loyal to piracy, that he is a pirate at his heart. His like simpiness, his chore boy persona at this old is really weird and almost stands in like incongruence with your estimation of his loyalty to piracy itself. But the more you think about it, the more you're like, that is why he is like that. And number 3, this is the hardest, as your mind is spinning, the gears are turning.
Your eyes turn blue.
You can't really you can't really say why. You don't have a reasoning for this one. But you feel like even more than piracy, Elder Squint has a loyalty to himself. And because of that, you think to yourself, I am never going to trust this guy.
Ooh.
Hey Squint. Let's say you and me had a I'm real curious about Rivers was telling me a story about you when we were playing patty cake, and I was wondering if you could confirm the details to me. Why don't me and you have a word over here?
Where are you trying to take him?
I just want to take him like out of earshot from everyone else, and I just want to like have like a one-on-one conversation, maybe like away from the crew,
Okay.
if like other end of the ship, or
he is going to lead the way. He says, "Oh
Right.
yeah, of course, Arthur. Let's have a word." And he leads the way down the gangplank.
Can I take
onto
note of
the
him
land.
leaving?
as I'm walking past Leadbelly, I'm gonna like gesture to like his ear, and then I'm gonna have him like put one on, like tap my back, and then I'm gonna walk away.
Did I just grow
So,
an ear
like,
on
to,
you?
like, gesture.
Because I'm fucking doing it.
Oh wow, that's cool.
That's actually really creative. I like that.
That's awesome. Yeah. Okay.
I grow it right behind Arthur's other ear so it blends in with the length of his hair. So you can't see it, but if he were to brush his hair further behind his ear, there would be another ear. So that he could do a review.
Wow. Interesting. I love that. Okay, Squint leads Arthur a good bit away from the ship, and he kind of crosses his arms, he stretches his legs, he's like, man, good to be back on land sometimes. I love a deck underfoot, but yeah, Feels human again to have grass underfoot. So what do you need to talk about, Arthur?
It's just funny. Rivers was mentioning to me that, you hadn't really been on his ship long and that you had only been, not a pirate for far too long, and the circumstances of which you had fell into them have been pretty similar to how you fell into ours. And I was just wondering...
Real quick. I don't want to derail you, but just real quick. Squint came from the bounty hunter's brig. He was locked up in their brig, and you guys discovered him there and freed him, and he immediately pledged himself to Captain Leadbelly.
Oh, okay.
You could say you were talking to Ty. Okay. If you want to retcon a little bit, you could say you were talking to Ty because he was also from
No, I know who. I get it. So it's when we rescued you, I thought to myself, it's weird that you would pledge yourself so readily, but then I thought to myself, there used to be this weird freaking crew that would send a spy onto other people's ships. But then I thought, it couldn't be the Squint guy. Squint wouldn't let himself get caught. Unless there was a purpose to you getting caught. And I'm just, what happened with you and them bounty hunters? Because, let's be real here, they weren't 2 cents short of a, full one person.
I know exactly what you mean. Well, I tell you the truth, Arthur. I'm not as strong as I used to be. I make myself useful where I can, so I'll tend to the ship where needed, but in a fight, you just can't rely on me. I'm man enough to admit it. Those 5 came up on me, subdued me in the night when I had a good drink in my belly. I wasn't even all there. And they tossed me in that brig, just for a few measly million belly. On me, an old man. I don't even know why I still have that bounty. We were a bunch of small timers when I got it. Had a little crew of 5, 6 at one time. I don't know. I can't answer the mysteries of the world for you, Arthur. I'm just here living them alongside you. And he laughs and pats you on the back.
Well, Squint, I hate to tell you, but according to the Pirate's Code, Rivers was telling me about that you can't quit your captain crew unless we get the permission from your old captain. So, what crew did you belong to? Or what happened to your previous captain? And I look at him real intensely.
Well, Arthur, I'm sorry. I thought I was being clear. You're looking at my old captain. It was me. Aww. My crew, we disbanded many, many, many moons ago now. Went our separate ways. Most of them were old-timers like me. I hope 1 or 2 of them are still on this side of the ground, at least. Or this side of the sea.
What did you go
they did get their pirate's burial. Oh, yeah, sorry. Forgive my musings. Squint. My name's Squint. I don't really know what you mean by that.
Squint, you know what I mean. You know what I mean when you are as a pirate. There's no recollection of the bounty books or anywhere of Captain Squint. Something's not adding up, and you're playing coy with me, boy.
If you are gonna look in the bounty book for him, he does have one.
Oh, yo.
Yeah. No, he definitely has one. I'll send it over to you.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. All right, so retcon that. Oh man.
Should be available in your log now. Did it pop up?
In my log, it is there. Holy smoke. Oh my god. This guy sucks.
Squint will just laugh and be like, we were a bunch of old timers. We didn't pose no threat to anybody. We made 1 good score, and the whole lot of the Navy was like, oh, here comes Elder Squint, 5 million belly. And he just laughs again. He pats you on the back. He's like, this is just funny.
Leadbelly, even with his rudimentary knowledge of the bounty system, would understand how low of a bounty that is and start laughing on top of the deck.
My Squint. You don't
Oh
get to
my
be
God.
where you're at in life without making a few sacrifices. And I'm just trying to figure out what it is you're trying to get, what it is you're willing to lose. But just know, if you go against us, you won't win. But if you're with us, you're fine. I'll walk away.
He's gonna
Trust
stop
this
you. He's gonna
motherfucker.
put a hand on your elbow, not unkindly, very camaraderie like, and he's gonna point a finger up in the air with a little smile, and he's gonna go, "My goal is to put Leadbelly on top."
Squint, did you ever tussle with a man named Dutch Vanderland?
What? Dutch Vanderland. I never had the pleasure, but of course I've heard plenty about that old cuss.
Old Cuss is amazing. I just gotta say that.
And about his people. And Squint gives you a knowing little look.
That was a different time. I'm gonna change the man.
What's changed, my
Oh.
friend?
I found redemption. Not a red dead kind. Hell, maybe not even a blue sorrowful kind. But maybe in a shit purple way that'll pave something today. Normally I really hit with this metaphor shit. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'll walk out.
None of that
As
shit.
as you walk back toward the gangplank, all of a sudden you will hear hurried footsteps, the cock of a gun. And as you turn to your right, kind of over here where from the hill lands, out comes a man leading a horse by the reins. A very familiar man. As you look at Joe, who is worse for wear after his retreat from the bounty hunter's ship, just holding a revolver in one hand, his horse in the other. A bloody mark on his face, a big swollen nose. We'll go, "Arthur Morgan! Your bell's rung. Come here, one-on-one. One shot, one kill."
Ring, 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 ring. Yeah, the bell's rung, and I'm gonna fucking show. Goddamn, you've done. I'm already ripped up, boys.
You've messed me on a wrong day, motherfucker.
With Joe's arrival on the scene, we will return next time to learn more, to be continued.
Let's go, dude. Yeah. What a session, guys. We made it.
Yeah, that was a ton of fun.
Oh, I was with it.
Yeah.
I definitely have a lot spinning from this. I can tell I'm still figuring out my pacing with DMing. So thank you guys for everything, for all your patience with me. It's a ton of fun, and I hope you guys like getting together because I love this. This session was about as spicy as I was expecting. I tell you the truth. Didn't have as many spotlight moments as I had planned for the mega session, but we also didn't get as far in as I had planned ahead for. So in a way, this is kind of a part one to this section, I guess. So not saying next session will be super long like this one, but it'll be kind of a continuation of this this part of the adventure for the Soccer of Pirates. So I won't blab too much longer, guys. I'll catch you Tuesday over on vexyz the Lurking Legends channel for Group 2. And we will drop the next date for our Session 9 as soon as possible, as soon as we get that figured out. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for this mega session. Super fun, guys. W session,
Super
W
fun,
chat,
yeah.
W crew.
Yes. I think I'm going to end it there. Mikey, you wrapped it up together perfectly. Also, go watch Rambling Addiction this week. It's real good.